You're damn right, baby, I am back. Woo! We're back. I'm back, and I am sweating. It is hot. Holy, it is very hot. Happy Friday, everyone. Long stream today. We're gonna have some fun, especially because we got new weekly challenge stuff going on, which we can check out for sure. Continue our data gathering for TGR. We've got quite a bit of work to do. We've already got some progress started for the GR86, so it's about time we do the same with the Super Formula, Hypercar, and also the GT4 Supra. So we get that ball rolling today, see what we can do, what we can push for. But yeah, let's have some fun along in the way as well. We've also got some new weekly challenges we can do. I'm probably going to just go ahead and do that. Very loud. I know. Every time I cover my broadcaster and I pull it off, it adjusts, it messes with the sliders. So every time I'm aware my stream audio is always a little bit different. I'm sorry about that. Hope you're doing good, Nadab. Happy Friday. It's a good weekend. Things are looking good. Ooh, starting off our first race of the night. Little snow rally race here. It's been a while since I last drove on the snow. Should be interesting, I'll say. I'm lazy, so I'm just take the only sort of car that has snow tires right now. Or maybe I'm just take my tuned Yaris. I just give that a snow tire. Yeah, how about that? We are doing rally. I've got my mocha ready to go. I exercised today. Yay for me. Wrong sound effect.
Wow.
I exercised today. I did some skips, did some push-ups. Not much, but I feel good. So far, a week of trying to be disciplined with my diet. I hope I have been eating in a calorie deficit. At least it feels like I have. Although it did feel like in a couple days I have been eating a little bit more than what my body needs. So we'll see. Some hardcore cardio if you want to lose weight. Honestly, Ladop, it's not the step. It's less of the effort. It's more of just don't eat. Don't eat, and specifically don't eat junk. Don't eat too much that I don't need. Right? Fancy thing is, I've got this little watch thing, right? This thing can actually tell me what my basal metabolic rate is. So it tells me how much calories my body needs at a certain height and weight, right? So I honestly, if I'm being completely honest, I think for the past 3 months, yes, I've been going to the gym. I've been going hard at the gym. I've been working out so much. I've been losing calories. But at the same time, I have been consistently eating more than my basal metabolic rate, which means I'm eating more than I'm losing, and that's why I've been putting on weight. Yeah, I've been gaining a bit of muscle, but so I understand now. So it really is just two things. Sleep, I need rest to let my body heal. I need to move more, yes, not to build muscle, but just to build my metabolic rate, and eat less. So yeah, I'm trying really hard to eat less. Today I just ate I had a light dinner and I had a light breakfast, had a tuna salad, which is my meal prep that I've made for the week. So I'm just kind of trying to keep that going, keep that momentum going and see how we can do. I was able to eat anything I want. Yeah, that doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me because I don't have time to exercise. So my only reliable way of making sure I stay in a calorie deficit is just eat less. Even if it means I'm gonna be hungry at times, I just have to push through. The first couple weeks, the first month is gonna be very hard as my body adjusts to having less food in my body. But once I find a nice pattern and my body starts digging into my body's internal reserves for energy, I think once my body starts tapping that in, I should manage a lot better. But right now, yeah, I am gonna be facing exhaustion, a lot more exhaustion. Yeah, a lot more exhaustion than normal. I am gonna have to skip the gym at least 2 or 3 days out of the week. And let's prioritize rest, like I have been. Prioritize rest, prioritize eating less. Just make sure I have enough energy to get through the day. Only if I really am doing something that I need energy for, and that I know I will burn those calories out. Like if I'm going on a hike, if I'm going for a long walk, if I'm just going for a swim, if I'm doing something that is energy intensive, will I actually try to, give a bit more energy for myself. Even then, in controlled amounts. I'll send junk food and it'll be the devil of my thoughts. Very kind of you, my friend, but honestly, I've just stopped snacking altogether. The only two, I would say, poisons that I'm consuming right now is fast food. I munch on the occasional McDonald's and ice cream. Those two, man, those two. Because as much as I love Malaysia, right? Malaysia is wonderful, but God, it's hard to eat healthy here. It's expensive to eat healthy here. Fast food is just easy, it's cheap. It's cheap calories, I don't eat a lot, but still, the fact that I eat it a lot, I don't like the fact that I do it a lot. And then ice cream is just a guilty pleasure. I love ice cream, but I hate just how easy it is to bulk up on the sugar and calories just from a single cone of ice cream, it's so terrible. I just can't stop eating ice cream. But yeah, I've been staying away from it. That's a lie. I had an ice cream today. I just had an ice cream today. My light dinner, remember? Yeah, it was some McDonald's chicken tenders and an ice cream. I lied. I'm sorry, I lied. It was an ice cream. See what I mean? I can't get the ice cream. You can get the man away from the ice cream, but you can't get the ice cream away from the man. That case is an example of cap. I'm capping. What is cap even? That is one of the Gen Z lingo that I never quite understood. I know cap, I know Captain America. I know the Chinese authoritarian party. Also, speaking of cap, Formula One, Singapore, Marina Bay. Not the other marina in the Abu Dhabi, the Yas Marina, it's a different marina. This is the marina in my backyard, or 100 miles down south of Malaysia where I am. The Marina Bay Singapore F1 Grand Prix is happening right now. Pretty cool. Very nice. Yeah, we're doing a long string today. I'm pulling through. Let's go for 5 hours, right? There's a lot of ground to cover. My goal is, if we can gather the data today, we can spend the rest of next week just pushing for pace and building up consistency. In the end, that's gonna matter more, because it only takes us this one tiny excursion to gather the data, to know the numbers, and then I can easily figure out what the optimal strategy is later on. I can just mathematize that. That shouldn't be too hard to figure out, right? Also, this is okay. I want to try something new here. Right now, okay, my nose is breathing normally, right? You know how your nose just, you breathe with one nostril at any given time and the other nostril just doesn't seem to work, right? It never seems to work. I'm gonna try to get my nose to breathe so that I can breathe with both nose holes. And to do that, to help me with that, I've got this neat little thing, this honestly slick little thing. I don't know if y'all have heard it, y'all might have seen it, but it's called a nose strip, and it is actually fantastic. It's a simple thing. It's a small itty bitty tiny patootie thing, but my god, it's great. It's just this little thing, it's a little band-aid looking thing. You just kind of stick it on your nose and you can breathe, and it's just genuinely amazing. And I'm gonna try putting it on for tonight's stream because, hear me out, I've only been using this for like 2-3 days now. I've been wearing this when I go to bed, when I work out. I feel like just by having this, it allows more oxygen to naturally be absorbed into my body, and that gives me a much better sleep. It's a theory, right? Maybe I'll test it out for another whole week, and I'll get back to you with my findings. But I want to test today as well. Does it help my concentration and my brain cell power if I give it enough oxygen this way? Or if I'm just allowing more oxygen to enter my body this way? I haven't fully recovered from my sickness. I'm still a little sick. No headache. Yeah, no headache. I can jump, I can run, I can do push-ups without getting a headache. I ripped out a fat one without getting a headache. That was good. But yeah, still a bit of a blocked throat, blocked nose every now and then. I am taking my meds though. So I'm just gonna slap this on, right? It's literally it's got like a little stiff strip in the middle, and this is tape. So it kind of naturally pulls the outside of your nose outward. So it expands the air canal, allowing for more air to be absorbed into the nasal cavity. I'm just gonna slap it on just like that. I don't know how good this is. It's probably janky. Whew. Oh yeah, it's a little lopsided. Yeah, it's a little lopsided. Yeah, but screw it. It works though. Never mind. It's lopsided, but it works. It's lopsided, but it works. So what it does, it just, like I said, it just pulls the little part of your skin upward. So it expands the opening of your nostril. So if like now, even though I'm sick and there's something blocking my nasal passage, I'm inhaling a lot more air naturally, more than I would even if I weren't sick. Like both my nostrils are working right now. Like if I can breathe through both nose holes, and it feels fantastic. It feels absolutely fantastic. So I'm gonna keep this on for the whole stream. Don't worry, I am fine. I did not get punched in the face. I think we just gotta put a disclaimer there. Like, I did not get punched. I'm fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, all is good, guys. Also on the rig front, I really have been considering the track racer. I think the votes were in. I did a little short poll on the gram. The votes were pretty much unanimous. Pretty much everyone who voted, I think six of y'all voted. Everyone was on board with track racer, so I figured we're just gonna go with that. Now we just gotta figure out some finances and see how we can manage it. Looking forward to that. By the way, let's have a good night tonight. Grab yourselves a beverage of choice, a snack if you fancy, and let us jump right in and go for some ice cold rallying. Honestly, I feel there's no big difference between NLR and track racer. It's just right now, for me, it's just the convenience factor. It's just the convenience factor and the price. Track racer has a more inclusive package for a little bit less. Next level is a bit more complicating to source all the accessories that I want. And to be completely honest, I know I said track racer has a more inclusive accessory package, which is nice, but I don't think I'm gonna get everything at once. Like, what I need is a shifter mount, a handbrake mount, both of those, because I have both of them and I have to mount them both at the same time, so I can use them both at the same time, and a keyboard tray. Just, it's convenient, so I don't need to use this IKEA desk, right? It's a bit more cleaner. I figure I can not get the keyboard tray right away, so I can just get the shifters first, because then I can mount it and use it in my driving. So I'll get the keyboard tray when I have the money to do so, when I can afford it. And it's at least comforting knowing that it is available locally, so I can't just go to the store and get it. Expensive, yes, very expensive for a hunk of metal. It's honestly, like, you do question why the heck is it so expensive? You know, it's like $125 for a keyboard and mouse tray for a thin piece of metal, and then like a single piece of an aluminum arm and another bracket that mounts on the rig. $125. Hey, so like I said, like it's not worth it right now given my current situation, but down the line I will definitely get it. For now, I think just the shifter mounts alone is enough. The rig itself is enough. I think that alone is going to be more than enough to really get the best use out of it. Mav, welcome in. How are you doing, Mav? I saw you lurking around Mr. Nat's stream yesterday. We're just warming ourselves up with some of the new weekly challenge races this week. We can afford to have some fun today. We've got one more week to go till the SimMagic is back, but also one more week till the semi-finals. And while I am taking the semi-finals very seriously, like I'm pushing as hard as I can, and I really do want to do my best. I gotta allow myself to break loose every now and then. I gotta allow myself to have some fun. Like we're having fun today. Tomorrow we're doing Resident Evil. Tomorrow is our Resident Evil stream. Tomorrow is gonna mark the beginning, the official start of Spooktober for us here. I'm gonna play a Resident Evil game for the very first time in my life. I am very, very excited about it. I want to see if the fuss is accurate. I want to see what the fuss is all about. Resident Evil 2 in particular was a Game of the Year contender, I think 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 was a Game of the Year contender. So my expectations are pretty high, you can say. I'm very much looking forward to it. Even Akil told me it was pretty good. So I just want to get the ball rolling at the least. And after TGR is over, we either continue the game, finish it up, and then we get the ball rolling and play all the others as well. We got Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8. All the evil residents, all of them. Which Resident Evil? All of them. All the evil residents. Except 5 and 6, because they don't have remake versions of those yet. I was low-key expecting them to release a remake version of those. Because they've got the whole catalog now, right? They've made 2, they've made 3, they've made 4. Logically, it would make sense if they made 5 and 6. If they made 5 and 6, then they've come full circle, right? They've remade the entire Resident Evil catalog as a modern-day rendition. But if I remember correctly, the news that I saw, they were making a Resident Evil 9. Weren't they? Resident Evil Requiem, I believe it was called. So they are working on a Resident Evil 9. I would expect after that they might be working on a Resident Evil 5 and 6. So that'll be cool. That'll be neat. Oh, here's something too. They don't have a Resident Evil 1. Like the OG Resident Evil. They don't have a remaster version of the Resident Evil 1. As of now, the earliest one in chronological order is Resident Evil 2. Yeah. Although, I think a lot of people would argue Resident Evil 4 is the OG classic. But still, in order of the games, you know. We're missing Resident Evil 1, 5, and 6. But hey, as with what's currently available on the market right now, the fact that I literally have the entire collection all bought secondhand from Facebook Marketplace at a complete steal of a price. Yes, I will be selling each and every one of them as soon as I'm done. And honestly, that's my big motivator, man. I just want to sell the games. I want to sell the games. I'll get like probably a couple $100 from them. And maybe I can put that into Triple Monitor or the rig or whatever. Yeah, no. Just repurposing my assets. Oh my god, I can breathe. I can breathe. Oxygen. Oh my god. Feels so good. Also, hold on. I want to actually try putting this like properly, but I can't take it out because if I take it out, then the adhesive won't stick. Grand Valley Highway, road car, 580 pp's or smaller. Small pp. I can't take this. You know what? Ooh, Ferrari GTO. I like that a lot. 580, you say? 580. Do I have anything that's just under? I've got my Abarth, 500 horsepower Abarth, but I know that's a bad idea. Just looking at it. I've got my tuned Lancia Stratos. I've got my BMW M3 CSL. Ooh, I like that. I like that BMW M3 CSL. But I'm gonna go with the stock Ferrari GTO on sport hard tires. That seems like a good combo. Ah, that hurts. Ow. This thing's got some kickin' strong adhesive though, by the way. So I gotta make sure like I align it exactly right. It's best to use a mirror for this thing, but I'm lazy. So I'm just gonna wing it and hope I get it right the first time. My first time, of course, I mean second time. And you just gotta hold it in there to really make it stick.
And then just gotta hold it for a while and then hope it sticks, you know, and then trust me on this, after this I can breathe in 4K. Yeah, it's pretty good. Very good. It's such a small thing, but it affects your breathing so well. Honestly, it's just amazing, you know? And then, honestly,
You just... Okay, there we go. That is perfect. Whew. Do those nose strips actually work? I see a lot of people using them. They do, ma'am. I was introduced to these things for the very first time back in I had like a little karting thing. Oh yeah, remember I was doing my V2A race, my kart season last year with AES. One of the races, I had a sponsor, and these were the guys who sponsored it. This nose strip company. And they gave each of us like a few free nose strips. And I kid you not, correlation maybe, the day they gave those nose strips and I put them on before my race, just the fact that I could breathe so much better, that was also when I did my personal best lap at the time at Horizon Baranang. It was awesome. Like I said, it's a small thing, but I don't think it should be understated the value of just having a little more air going into your nose. I don't know, maybe it does affect how much oxygen your body is taking in. This sounds so much like a sponsor ad. It is not. They're genuinely, I love them. I love them. Because here's the thing. Also, we got a ad break. I'm so sorry, I didn't notice that. My bad. To its sponsor. It is not. I'm not making anyone know. I'm not paid. I wish. No, I have trouble breathing all the time. Y'all know how I always keep scratching my nose. I always get a runny nose, and yeah, I have issues with it. But this helps a lot. You know, I'm not always like sniffling my nose or whatever. I'm able to breathe like a normal human male, like a man, like a person. Not like those French bulldogs, you know. My nose actually works as God intended. Whoa! I forgot. Ah! Wrong valley. I forgot. Hey. Sorry, Mr. Ferrari. No, I did not scratch the car. We're fine. I did not get the insurance package for this car. Can we go around the outside of this? We're fine. Oh, this thing's very slippery. Wow, they paid me nothing, okay? If only they knew. I'm giving them free advertising. No, but genuinely, remember yesterday I was talking about I'm only interested in like trying to get sponsors for things that I personally find value in. This is one of them. I think this is useful, not just to me, but it will be useful to a lot of people, especially people in like the professional sport industry, whatever. Or just even casually, you know, if you have trouble sleeping, if you often get a runny nose. It's a small, simple thing, but it helps. It goes a long way. Now, again, me being the cheapskate that I am, these are supposed to be one-time use things. Like you use them once, and then after you like go to bed or after your workout, you take them off, throw them away, right? Me being a cheapskate that I am, I've been using a single strip for 3 days now. I use them until the adhesive literally won't stick anymore. I repurpose them like 5 or 6 times as long as I can. Oh, I really got to brake early. This thing does have no brakes. Even for such an old car, man, it's still very much a Ferrari. Yes, it doesn't brake. It doesn't have any grip, but it's definitely a Ferrari. I love it about that. I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. Sorry, Corvette. My bad. I instinctively pressed L2 to look left. Only in Gran Turismo it's look behind for gore. Again, Today I'm testing. I want to see if having more oxygen actually helps me to concentrate better. We'll see. So far I'm feeling good, you know? Like I'm yapping a lot and usually that catches me out of breath often. But I'm comfortable as of now. Ooh, I've also done inking in my new track map guides for the new tracks that I mentioned. I've got a head start and I've already made maps of Yas Marina and Montreal, Gilles Villeneuve. They look pretty nice in my book. I've also put up my current rig, this FGT. I've also put up the rig for sale on Facebook Marketplace and on other used websites. Oh dear. Sorry, Ferrari, did not expect you to do that. Yeah, the sport hards are hard. Got a few people interested already, but I guess I won't know for sure until I actually have a confirmed buyer. Guess what? I as a joke, because the guy I'm supposed to be selling my wheel to, he won't be able to buy it for a long time, not long after TGR is over, so I will still be keeping this wheel because I promised a friend of mine that I'll be selling it to him. But he's having a bit of trouble gathering some funds, so like, yeah, no worries. At least I know he's someone who will use it well, you know. He was a friend of mine last year from the karting season in the AES Endurance Championship. He was actually one of the contestants who actually made it that far, and he didn't own a rig of his own. He literally just came to the race room qualifiers, no prior knowledge. He just winged the qualifier, somehow found himself in the top 30, and there he was. He was karting along with us veterans and all. So this was going to be his first wheel. So like, yeah, bro, I'm down for it. If I'm selling it for cheap, I'm selling it for super cheap, way below market price, even for a second-hand thing. So I'm like, yeah, buddy, you need it. I'm gonna keep it for you. It's no rush. Take your time, but preferably by end of the year. I don't want to be keeping this for too long because we're already planning on getting triple monitors and a new rig soon as well. Yes, Mav, we will be getting a new rig soon. How soon? I can't be sure. There are a couple of factors that will decide it. Mainly, once I know for sure whether I will have a job next year, that's the biggest factor. If I know for sure I'll be keeping my job next year, then I'll be more inclined to drop a small fortune on a rig. Which rig? Narap, you wanna spoil the surprise for him? Ooh, I get to drive my makeshift Hyundai Elantra touring car. Have I tuned it to race car performance? I think I have. Wait, let me just increase the crap out of like the suspension. It's from front wheel drive, innit? Okay, let me absolutely stiffen the rear, soften the front a little bit. Okay, let me just soften the rear a little bit as well. That's too stiff. Rear expansion needs to be compression needs to be also a little stiffer. More camb. More toe. I don't know about you, but I don't know. I trust it. Want to spoil the surprise, Narap? I think we have max. Oh, okay. No, we don't have max. I'm gonna make it max then. Max just works. Anti-lag. I'm a turn off the anti-lag actually. Actually no, I'm a turn on the anti-lag. I'm gonna make it weak. Brake controller 5. Yeah, that's about right. Reduce a bit of the rear ride height. There we go. Make it a bit stiffer. Yes, there we go. Very anti-roll bar. I'm trying to really make this into a TCR race car, like a makeshift TCR race car. I'm trying. This is already slightly modified from the first time I jacked it, so it should feel pretty good. Let's see. It should eliminate some of the wobble that I had with it. Oh yeah, a lot less wobble, I can already feel. It's turning much sharper. That's a good sign. Okay, it's going in too fast, too furious, too fast. Wait, hang on. Look at this AI guy. Look at the name of the AI guy. Jay Vigneswaran. Who is that? Is that supposed to be Danny? Now, I don't know about you, but Danny's name starts with a D, not a J. That's weird. Who the hell is Jay Vigneswaran? Was it a typo? Did they get his name wrong? I think there's only like 2 or 3 Malaysian GT World Series drivers in the game. Danny, There's Taj, and I think Iqbal is in the game as well. But that I know of for sure. Iqbal, I mean, Taj and Danny, I definitely remember them in the game. Iqbal, I'm not so sure. But that's got to be Danny. There's only one Vigneswaran. There's only one of that person in the game, in the world. Well, how did they get his name wrong? That is kind of funny. I wonder what Danny thinks of it. Thing is, in every other part they got his name right, and then now they get it wrong. Okay, yeah, you know what? This car I think would be very nice to drive if I can bloody modulate the throttle. But because I can't modulate the throttle, because I'm going from 0 to 100 like an on and off switch, I can't exit cleanly like I intend to. I'm literally going on like an on and off switch here. But I'm not kidding. This feels amazing. This actually feels amazing. Like I'm not joking when I say this feels like a TCR car. Like the ones that you drive on the race room. It's got that chronic understeer when you stamp on the gas. But it's got that... It's eager to rotate under braking. Off throttle. When you let it go, you can feel that tail just kind of sliding out, which then gives you the confidence to just stamp on the gas on the exit. Yeah, it still lacks a bit of that front end grip, front end bite. Might be the turbo, might be that it's just too much speed for this car. Might just be the lack of the downforce. Might be a lot of factors, but this car feels great. I think if I only could control the throttle a bit more precisely, this would be an amazing car. Like right now, I think this car is a contender for the GT4 series. This is on par with like the Megane Group 4, the Audi TT. It's that good. And dare I say, it's faster. Only downside though, it doesn't have nearly as much downforce as a GT4. It's evident by the way this thing takes the corners. You can clearly tell it's lacking in that department. Yeah. The turbo boost pressure I also think is a bit too much. I don't think an anti-lag is necessary. I think it's overkill. Hey, look at that. The turbo boost is going up to 200 times kilopascal. That's way too much. But in the slow to medium speed, you notice how effortlessly I'm going through that chicane there? Effortless. Only on the corner exits where I'm trying to floor it, you're getting that terrible understeer. Otherwise, this thing just keeps itself planted, man. It's very, very good. It's times like this when Gran Turismo truly shines. It's times like this where it really does shine. It feels fantastic. But it's so short-lived. It looks slick too. Look at that. That looks like a genuine touring car, that. Minus the decals, minus some aggressive aero parts, minus the roll cage and the knobs and buttons and all. Also, hang on. I gotta... Okay, yeah. What is this? Who's J. Vigneswaran? Or do I just not know what Danny's full name is? Does Danny have a secret middle name that I don't know of? But no, it's always been D. Vigneswaran. It's always been Danesh Vigneswaran. That's his name. Who the hell is J. Vigneswaran? John Vigneswaran? Who the hell is John Vigneswaran? What's that? Hold up, I'm gonna take a picture and send it to my boy. Where is he? Where is he? Boy, we got an imposter, boy. Bruh, who the hell is John Wigneswaran? Oh boy, it's so funny. Oh boy. So hilarious, dude. Oh, we got the Vision Gran Turismo. I mean, at this rate, nothing can quite beat the Opel, man. The Opel is just staggeringly good, right? In terms of good VGT cars, I feel Opel, Skoda, the Suzuki, pretty good. The Audi is an interesting one. The Ferrari is an interesting one. What else? The Copen, I guess, the Copen VGT. It makes sense because it's realistic. It's realistic, it's adorable, but it doesn't stand a chance against any other of these cars. It just doesn't, right? But yeah, so far just those three, right? Opel, Suzuki, Ferrari. What else? That's it. Out of all the VGTs, those are the only three VGTs that, in my opinion, are somewhat decent, realistic, and drivable. And on the extreme end, I think, yeah, the Ferrari. The Ferrari is, of course, on the more extreme end. It is a bit... It's borderline unrealistic. But, like, I can... Given that this is basically a hypercar prototype, the 409p hypercar prototype, you can kind of see where it takes inspiration from. So it makes sense. Anyway, back to my Vision Grand Tourant. Shall we try something different this time? I don't know, man. The Opel just kind of single-handedly knocks everything out of the park. Yeah, it doesn't have... It's half the horsepower of, like, the Ferrari and, like, the Genesis and the Corvette and the Tomahawk and, like, the Jag and the Porsche. But honestly... can't be bothered. It's just that good. It drives well. You don't need to worry about hurtling 300 miles an hour into a wall every time you hit the brakes, you know? It works. Also in that realm of borderline unrealism, but it feels good to drive. It feels fun. And the fact that it's a hatchback, I think it's a nice nod. Just an interesting enough touch. You know what? We've been driving the Corsa for quite a lot. Let's honestly try something else. I don't like this Bivulgari. I think it's an abhorrent abomination. It's not even a real car brand. The Alpine is good. I like the Alpine. I like the aesthetic of it. I like the idea behind it. It drives terribly. This thing looks ugly as frick. This thing as well. It looks cool enough, but it undrivable again. Yeah, any of these like LMP concept cars, yeah, can't be bothered. Just can't be bothered. BMW VGT. You know what? There we go. A decently reasonable race car. Sure, why not? Why not? Let's give this one a go. A reasonable VGT. 500 horsepower, nothing too out of this world. Just Has there been any new developments in the sim racing scene? I mean, yeah, apart from the Singapore F1 happening now. I'd assume most of y'all will be watching the F1 now, ain't ya? I know Narop will be. Narop, Mav, most of y'all would be watching the F1. Watching a bunch of rich guys going around in circles very fast. Stop it, welcome in. Happy Friday. Also, Mav, Narop hasn't spoiled you with what rig we're gonna get, right? My bad. I'll tell you. I'm planning to get the track racer. I did a poll on the gram, and also I asked some opinions on Discord as well, and I've been kind of considering weighing the pros and cons myself as well. Even my missus, who knows nothing about sim rigs, sim racing, whatever, even she was like, yeah, the track racer looks more compelling. It looks cool. That was a judgment. It looks cool. It has a bit of red on it. It looks nice, she said. I mean, valid point though. It does look cool. It fits the Simagic vibe. It's also black and red. F1 all the way. Yeah. I really was thinking about trying out. This is the only F1 game I have, right? F1 23. And I figured, while the wheel is still on here, can we do a bit of a side project? Because I really wanted to, just for the sake of entertainment, right? Try out F1 23 just to, just so people don't think I'm a stout F1 hater. I'm not an F1 hater, right? I'm a EA Sports hater. I hate the people who make the game, not the thing itself, right? I hate the concept of it in reality because of just how unrealistic it is. It's something. It's literally so unattainable that the common man just don't even dream of it. Just don't. Unless literally the moment you were born, you were put into karting and you were like raised with that lifestyle and that goal in mind, just forget about it, forget about it. So I don't know, that kind of has taken the interest away from me. I get to be a fan. I don't get to be actively involved in it, apart from sim racing, which also feels like a waste of time. So for that reason, I'm not that huge into F1, but I love it, I adore it, I do respect it for what it is. The people who do F1, huge respect. It's wonderful, right? It's a fun, thrilling, adrenaline-inducing sport. So I might give that a go. And Assetto Corsa. So I really want to do a little side project. Maybe before we swap over to the Simagic, I want to complete a bunch of the special event challenges, particularly the drift specific one. I want to complete the drift specific challenges. Yeah. Complete all the series with gold medals. Achieve a silver medal. Achieve a gold medal on all the drift events. the Drift King, 0.1% of players earned. This is, it's honestly not a challenging platinum, I would say. It's just do everything. The only problem is there's like 300 of the everything. There's just so much. Last night, after I did a bit of practice on my own, in my own time in Gran Turismo, I did just visit AC for a bit. I tried my hand at these. They were fun, challenging, but fun. But the thing is, if I do want to get this platinum, I do really want to get this platinum, because this is one of the rarest platinums in PlayStation Network history. It's a 0.1. Not just the platinum is 0.1. Most of these bronze and silver trophies, which is the series completion, special challenge completion, a lot of these are even 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Look at that. There's like more than 10 of these that are 0.1. This would be proper gamer clout, man, honestly. So, and it makes sense I do this on a wheel, not a controller. It's Assetto Corsa after all. Maybe I could learn a thing or two. So I do want to do that. So perhaps we won't be swapping to the Simagic right away. Maybe we'll take a day or two to whittle down those challenges, see what we can do. I might swap to my handbrake as well to make things easier. I can attach one handbrake to the wheel, so I can use that. Maybe we can learn some drifting. Hey Draven! The Saudis own EA, so we have a million F1 games coming out every week. Oh yay! Just the thing we needed, yay! All the more reason for me not to buy a single F1 game. Thank God. Thank God I am a man of my word and I have not given a single dime to EA. EA more like eat my ass. That's what it stands for. EA, Electronic Arts, nah, eat ass. That's what it is. They can eat mine and eat everyone else's. But to be fair, that's gonna change because I don't think the Saudis are into that kind of thing. That's a dumb joke. I'm sorry. I'm Saudi Arabians. I don't know you. There we go. Don't you love a reasonable VGT car? A VGT that puts the V in the GT, where you can see the vision of the GT. This one, yeah, I see the vision in the GT. I was about to take back what I said, but never mind. The Hyundai VGT Group 1 is one of the best to drive in class. The Group 1, sure, the Group 1 is very nice. I'm talking about the VGT one in itself. The Group 1 is nice because it's bopped, right? It's got a bop. If it weren't for the bop, it would be ridiculous. I think it makes no sense. Car like that don't deserve to exist. It can't exist. We are limited by the technology of our time. Same goes to this Genesis. Look, it looks sexy. It looks great. It looks hella slick, hella aerodynamic. It looks like it slices through the air like a butter knife. But like, you see how it's braking in the high-speed corner? That's the problem. I do believe there is such a thing as being too slick. Too fast, too smooth. Too fast and too furious. Not to quote the movie, but you know, you get the point. You're going so fast, you gotta brake like twice the distance. It doesn't corner at all. It's literally a bullet on wheels. Like, why would you want something like that? Aren't cars meant to be... Don't you build sporty cars so that you can drive them safely? Most VGTs seem to be built around the intention to break land speed records, arbitrary, pointless land speed records. But you can't take them around corners. Also, I think we might be playing this race on hard mode. We got a 20-second deficit to P1. This is going to be very hard. Everyone is slowing down mid corner. Why do you think I play F1 2018, 2016 more, not EA games? Wait, were the old F1 games, when they were made by Codemasters? I mean, they're still made by Codemasters, right? But I think this was pre-EA ownership, right? Oh, wait, F1 wasn't owned by EA? Oh, okay. I could almost swear that F1 was a EA franchise that was run by Codemasters, sure, but okay, I am mistaken. EA didn't get the license till 2021. Ooh, I see. I like the way you think. I vibe with that. That is a good principle. Yeah, see how early these schmucks have to brake? And you see how the schmuck couldn't even make the corner? Exactly. Active arrow my ass. You can go smooch Barry R there. He's looking really lonely. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. You don't belong here. Going fast in a straight line is only fun. I'm sorry, I don't understand eagles per cheeseburger. I only speak in kilometers per hour. Lewis Hamilton came from a modest background and worked his way up. But he started young. I'm not talking about the background. I'm talking about starting young. He was a kid. He started young. I'm not saying that people who are in F1 have it easy. No. Some have it easy. Some literally work their way from hell. But the time spent to develop the kind of skills you need to be in the fastest, most adrenaline inducing, the most physically and mentally demanding motorsport in the world, the time you need to spend to prepare yourself for that, there's a reason why you need to start young. The average person like me or you just ain't fit for that. I was in high school. I was in my final year of high school when Max Verstappen got his F1 seat. I remember when I heard the announcement that Max Verstappen was coming into F1. And he was like, what, he's 2 years younger than me? And I was sitting at school dejected, telling my friends at the time, like, what am I doing with my life, dude? Here's this guy, 2 years younger than me. He's in bloody F1. While I'm still fantasizing, I've got posters on my wall. I'm still playing Gran Turismo 4 at that point. I didn't even have a PS4 yet. Don't have a sim rig of my own. I've never raced. I've never karted until I've never done anything. All I got is Gran Turismo 4 and a dream. I think that was the moment. I think that was the point. That was my breaking point. That was my breaking point where I just gave up on F1. I was like, yeah, nah. F1 ain't for me. There's no way. There is no realm of possibility where... There's no universe where I end up being a racing driver. And as harsh as that sounds, I think that's the truth. That's the truth that I've come to terms with a long time ago, and I'm not very upset about it. It's fine, because there's still so many options out there. Racing isn't just about one thing. You can still go fast in so many things. It's amazing. Carpet Smiley, welcome in. It's a raid. We got a raidy shady. Happy Friday, my friend. Thank you for the raid. How have you been? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. What have you been up to, my friend? What flavor of racism have you been partaking in today? We are, of course, we are being racists in the Turismo. Back at the TGR grind. Although we're just warming up for a little bit, having some fun. We got a new weekly challenge rotation out this week. So figured we could give them a try. Huh. The AI is kind of stupid for like taking the hard inside line. Down turn 1. Looks like we're against the Subaru Vision Turismo. That's an okay car, I guess. This looks kind of awkward. Looks low-key like a wagon, honestly. Augustus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nat, you too. Welcome in. How has your day been going, my friend? What a wonderful day to be on a Friday. We are chilling on this very good day. Chilling with friends, chilling with Gran Turismo. Deben Garbo. One of those days, huh? Sometimes when they be Garbo, you just gotta keep go. Go bow. Go bow, no homo. You know what I mean? Life do be like that. Hope your day gets better, not up. Couple days over the weekend. Hope we can get some time to relax. Have some fun. You made a Suzuki espresso shot? Suzuki cappuccino with a 13B rotary. That would be amazing if it were real life, but I'm assuming you're talking about in Gran Turismo. Which also, again, equally impressive, equally wild. Was that the car I saw you whacking around the Nürburgring in your last stream? Of course, GT7. Back in 2016, 2018, the F1 games, were they still using the V10s? I think the V10s were extinct by then, right? I think they were using V8s. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure entirely. It's either V8 or they probably already migrated to the V16s. But yeah, Mav, did I answer your question? We're considering the Track Racer TR80S. Track Racer. Do I have a picture of it? I think I might. I'm sorry, wait, what is this again? World Touring 800. It's GT3. GT3, huh? Autopolis. It does have tire wear and whatnot. Ooh. Should we give our makeshift Corvette C8 race car a go? Our makeshift GT3. I'm genuinely curious just to see how it handles, you know. Sure, why the heck not? Racing hard might be much, but it's 10 laps, 10 times tire wear. I think it should be fine. No, slap on the mediums on it. Yeah, Corvette. V8s. V10s were gone. 2016 was V6 turbo hybrid. Ooh, the vacuum cleaner era, right? You just heard, Nat. News has been out for like a couple of weeks at this point. Yeah, the Logitech did Not going to. They already have. It is out. It is out. It is buyable. You can buy it. It looks pretty neat. It's a direct competitor to the Moza R5, Fanatec CSL Double D, Thrustmaster T598. I think it's, in terms of its class, the fact that it's PlayStation compatible, it's definitely on par with the T598 and the CSL DD, because both of them, CSL DD starts at a base of 5, you can boost it to 8. Logitech DD, it peaks at 8, but I think it also has a constant torque of 5, right? T598, it has a constant 5 newton-meter, but it can peak twice that whenever necessary. So I think it's in the same ballpark of that. The price though is definitely at a bit more premium. It is on the Fanatec side of things. But honestly, you can't go wrong with the reliability and quality of Logitech. Logitech it just works, you know. Those things are a bit like tanks. They are the Volvos of the sim racing world. I'm probably gonna decrease the rear ride height a little bit more. I'm gonna soften the roll bar a little bit. I've got to increase the natural frequency a little bit more. I've got to keep this softer. Actually, no, wait. The front, make it a little bit stiffer. Make the rear softer. That's all good. Reduce the torque. Yeah, maximum that. We did have to give it a bit of ballast to balance the weight around. So yeah, it is heavy. We are carrying about 100 kilograms more weight, but we need to for a bit better weight distribution, or else it's going to be too butt heavy. It's going to be hard to be smooth with it. Yep, as you can see, haven't really recovered from the sick. Also, hang on, I was going to show you all the track races. Yeah, look, I'm gonna like boomer show you on my phone, but this is the one. It looks pretty slick. Look at that. It's pretty neat. Okay, realistically, it's gonna look more like something like this. I am not getting the built-in stand. I'm gonna get like a standalone stand, because once we get triples, it's easier to kind of adjust it. Yeah, pretty slick. It is a lot. It honestly is a lot. It is a lot for what it is, for the whole package, right? But I guess, you know, this is something that I want to keep forever, right? Like, once I get this is all I'm gonna keep till the day I die, for whatever reason, till it breaks, till it literally breaks, something cracks, right? Till I literally can't use it anymore, till it rusts and collapses upon itself. I'm gonna be keeping this thing, so I guess that's the reason that I'm using to justify it. Oh well. What's the name of the model again? This is the Track Racer TR80S. Yeah, TR80S. I believe it's a 80x40 profile rig. So it is on the budget side, right? Their cheapest one is the TR40S, but that is a bit too budget, a bit too slim and narrow. The 120 and 160 is a bit too high end. It's like $1,000-$2,000 more. I just don't see the value in it. It looks slick. It looks sturdy as a brick. Like a bomb could go off and it wouldn't fall apart, you know. But the 80 is the one that is within my price range. Like, yes, I'm still gonna be going into debt to get it again. just like I did for the Magic. But, you know, it's like a good middle ground. It's sturdy enough that I can use it forever, and safe enough that I can also not worry about it falling apart in time. So here we are. I'm taking my makeshift GT3. I say makeshift because this is a Corvette. This is a regular road Corvette C8 turned into a race car. I just kind of copied and pasted a Group 3 suspension box setting and slapped it on this car. So this car, for the most part, does perform and feel like a GT3 race car, with the only major exception being that it lacks the downforce. It lacks the downforce severely, actually. That's the good stuff, eh? It really is. It's $4,000, by the way. $4,000. But I get a rig, I get a bucket seat, and I also get 2 mounts for my handbrake and for my shifter. So it's kind of an all-in-one package. It's $500 more for a keyboard tray. So I'm gonna hold off on the keyboard tray. I'm good with my IKEA desk for now, the one I have here. It's gonna be a bit clunky. I have to manage. My room is it's gonna occupy more space in my room. But yeah, as long as I know that I can attain it in the future once I save up a bit, that kind of eases the thought. So yes, while we do have carbon ceramic brakes on this, it does not slow down anywhere as efficiently as a GT3 car. You do have to brake much earlier. I would say about 10-20 meters earlier. And this thing is still very butt heavy. It's got 5% more on the rear. So you've got to be really careful with the balance of the car. It does oversteer a lot on throttle. Honestly, it's less of the car being wonky and more of I can't control it regardless, because the throttle is whack. But honestly, look at this. It feels good. It feels great. It genuinely does. This is a street car that I've kind of randomly tuned into a race car with some baseline tuning knowledge, and it's holding up. Look at me. I'm going around the outside of this Aston GT3. Look at that. I've said it before, I've said it again. This is where Gran Turismo shines. As I spin, don't go into the pit. Please don't go into the pit. Okay, thank God. Oh, I messed up. It has the vroom vrooms. It definitely does. I gotta manage the tires and make less mistakes though. We've still got a 30-second deficit to P1. Also, our tires are definitely getting cooked. It's likely due to the extra weight. I did give myself a 100-kilogram weight ballast, with the hopes of balancing out the weight distribution. But I think it would have been probably better to just skip the weight altogether for better acceleration and better maneuverability. Although I would have to deal with a more butt-heavy car. Like right now, my front tires are just cooked completely. Only 3 laps in. Does seem like we might need to definitely get a tire change as well when we go to the pits. But even with the lack of downforce, the way this car corners, the way I approach driving around this track, it's very, very similar to a GT3 car. So it's super impressive that I'm able to even do this at all. So I think as much as comprehensive as Gran Turismo 7's tools are in allowing you to makeshift your own race car, I still think it lacks a little bit in the sense where it's still a challenge to make a one-to-one race car replica out of a normal road stock car. There we go, nicely going on the inside of that GTR there. Beautiful stuff. 3 more laps worth of fuel. We dive on the inside of the Alpha. Just plant it, send it there, hold the inside line, force the Alpha out wide. Oh, this thing is a handful, but I like it. I like it because it's a handful. Yeah, I was aware of that. In the past, I was very authentic, like if it's World Touring Car 800. If my opponents are GT3s, I also use GT3s. But I guess now that I've kind of outlived that phase, I'm trying to find the fun in the game now by artificially imposing a challenge upon myself. I've realized that there is a lot of value in imposing your own challenge in the game, and in this case it's like this. Making your own race car, DIY race car, that's very cool. There we go, we've officially beaten the AI's fastest lap by 3.5 seconds. That's awesome. Yeah, while we are a lot heavier than the GT3s and have a lot less downforce, we do have a bit more horsepower. I made that so on purpose because balance of performance, kids. You have to balance the performance. Since we can't technically BOP a car like this, I had to BOP it myself. So I gave myself the liberty of more horses. So we're doing pretty good so far. Yep, tires are starting to feel the grunt of the slip there. Halfway through the tires. At this rate, I technically could just do the entire race on the same pair of tires, but I don't think that would be a wise idea. I think swapping to a fresh pair of mediums would be better. But I still have a couple more laps on the fuel, so I'm just going to run these tires as long as I can. I've been advocating this since day one. You're the first on Twitch for me to hear it. I think a lot of people were like me as well, you know. People see it's, oh, World Touring Car 900, GT2. People just pick a GT2, use it, because it's easier. It's easier that way. This is definitely playing it on hard mode, right? Because you have to make your own car. You need to have setup knowledge. You need to set up the car. Because the default setup, when you buy the tuning up parts, it's terrible. The car balance is terrible. The racing suspension, the racing transmission, if you just leave them at default out of the shop, they are terrible. The car is usually too low, the springs are too soft, the gear ratio is all whack. The car balance is not set right, the weight distribution is not set right. So this at least allows you to kind of manage it in a more sensible way. Once you do, boy, it feels great. So yeah, the game might not have a Corvette C8 GT3, but this is my way of DIYing one, my own, and it feels great. It genuinely does. Oh, a lot of understeer there. Sorry, Acura. People go straight to the most expensive things. The car handles differently. Yeah, exactly. Usually, the most common practice is just slap a turbo. Slap all the horsepower modifications. Having horsepower is nice when you realize that some platforms are just not built for the horses. Certain chassis can only handle so many horses under the bonnet. You give it too many horses, you try to shove too many horses under the bonnet, it just can't take it. Just makes it way too unstable. And the game does a good job at demonstrating that. When you start noticing the PP go down, when the PP goes down when you add horsepower, that's a bad sign. That's a sign that, yeah, you're going overboard, maybe calm the heck down a bit. There's reasonable, right? There is insane, which is a little too much than the average person would dare to put in their bonnet. And then there's the simply unrealistic. Or as I like to call it, the just don't. Just don't. Just don't. Why? Why do you want to do this? Do you think it's a good idea? Just don't. Like the Suzuki that you did, yeah? I have one of those cappuccinos myself. Love me a good cappuccino. Once you tune it right, it's amazing. But out of the box, default, it sucks. It can't turn, can't slow down. It does wheelies when you stamp on the throttle. So yeah, you get what I mean. We do need a fresh pair of tires. Only 2 more laps to go. It's safe to go on mediums, get about 8, 9, 10, 3 laps of fuel. That's nice. The track's way far. What a built and adjusted the GT7 is always about. Yep. Look at it, I even gave it like a Corvette C8 livery and everything. How cool is that? 3 laps. Another big weakness is that a car like this, it just lacks certain race considered features like fuel tank. It doesn't have a race fuel tank, it's got a normal stock fuel tank. So it carries a lot less fuel than the race car counterpart. The tires wear out a lot faster because there's not a lot of grip to go around. Honestly, this might not work because the gap that I've been chasing appears to be gone. We're back to 30 seconds behind the leader. I don't know if the leader has pitted. There's only 3 more laps to go. I guess we'll find out. I can afford to up my fuel mix a little bit, but let's hope that pays off well. Went for a race in LMU. Nice, Narok. Nice switchback on the inside. Tucking in the inside of the Supra there, nice and tight. For a low downforce car, it handles so well. I think right now the only thing that is kind of hit or miss, it's the balance. The balance is what's hit or miss, which I probably need to spend some time fiddling around with the weight distribution of it. It is 5% more toward the rear. I'm not sure if the ballast overall is affecting. There is a lot of front ballast, but the bulk of the weight is still on the rear. I don't know if that's gonna affect it in a negative way. Like you can see, it's very prone to snap oversteer, especially on throttle. Excuse me, Merc. Now we've got one more lap to go, 15 seconds to the leader. I really don't know if the leader has already pitted or not, or if anyone in the front has pitted. As in, I stamp on the throttle, it just slides, it doesn't grip and push me out of the corner like a normal GT3. I need to modulate a lot more. But the mid-corner balance is phenomenal. The off-throttle balance, I think... Okay, hang on. Maybe not just the weight distribution, differential. I think differential, yeah, there we go, like that. The differential also plays a key part in the car's balance, I reckon. Because it dictates how much speed the outside tires are carrying compared to the inside wheels. That's also a very, very important consideration. There we go, P2, Fraga is pitting. 6 seconds to P1, can we catch it? New fastest lap. 6 seconds to Miyazono, one more lap, come on. I gotta push. Flawless lap, let's go. Drive it like you mean it, drive it like you stole it. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Yeah, I think the diff is a bit too open on the rear. When I'm accelerating, I'm getting a lot of oversteer. Need to adjust it to make it a bit more stable. Differentials are very cheeky. While I understand the basic concept of them, I understand how they work and how they're implemented, trying to figure out a setup that works is so god-awful complicating. But differential honestly makes a huge difference. If you know how to tune your differentials right, it can be the difference between a nastily handling car and a car that just does exactly what you want it to. Tuning the differential just right can be the difference between a car that listens to your driver's inputs. Differential tuning is often all you need to adjust and suit to different driving styles. It goes a long way. Oh, there you go. A full second quicker, 145. God damn. That was fun. That was fun. I took a stock car, tuned it into a race car, and I won a race against GT3s. Gran Turismo, everyone. This is Gran Turismo. This right here. When Gran Turismo works, it works. Ooh. Gran Turismo didn't put one of my favorite GT3 cars in the game, so I made it myself. And it works. That's GT7 for you. Yeah, look at that. I mean, if you kind of squint at this, you can't even tell that it's a GT3. You can't even tell. The only way you can tell is if when you see the car's a bit too high, doesn't have the aggressive body kit and the skirt and the splitter and the huge diffuser. Wang, big wang. Don't have none of that. I've got 27 million credits in preparation for the December update, so we can buy all the cars. What are the odds that another car update comes before that? You know, like another 4 or 5 car update. What are the odds? Like, I don't know, in November. Or maybe late this month. Who knows? Maybe. Lower the acceleration sensitivity. Yeah. You start by isolating one at a time. Yeah. Also, completely forgot about the ad break. I'm so sorry. Damn it. I'm trying to be more mindful of it. I'm very bad. They will bring modern cars, as I call it. Right. They haven't revealed what the other 4 cars are going to be, have they not? So far, we only know Mine Skyline, Ferrari GT3, and a couple of other cars. The classic Formula, the Benetton replica, and I think one more car. Right. We don't know what the other 4 cars are. Damn. How evil of them to tease us that way. Evil. So evil. Okay, car. I like a car. You know what I'm gonna do with the car? Sell it. Wait, first things first. Can I jack it? Can I jack it? Can I hijack it? Can it be jacked? Can it be jacked? Can I do the jack? Can the jackening happen with this car? I don't think so. But wouldn't hurt to try. Can I stretch it? Can I give it a big stretch? No, I can't. That is sad. Can I tune it in any way? Also no. Can I tune it? It's electric. It is electrica. I don't think I can tune it. That's a shame. Yeah, nah. It doesn't look too good here. Alright, off to the classifieds you go. Off you go. Bye bye. Can I sell a car that I own? I think I can. But I have to not be in said car. There we go. Under 2 hours in. Damn, 2 hours. Just for mucking about. Let's jump back into our car. Our car of priority. You know what? Let us start with Supra. Let's start with the Supra. Let's gather some data for the Interlagos combo for the grand finals. Let's do that first. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna sell a car, right? Car valuation. Can I still not buy the car that I need? Nope. No Lancia Delta here. Yeah, we don't need 2 Audi R8 LMS. We don't need 2 of that. I have not even driven the first one at all. I've not touched it at all. Right, I have one tuned and one untuned. There we go. For stock cars, I like having 2. One tuned version and one untuned version. Okay, yeah, this is tuned and untuned. Tuned, untuned. This one I think is untunable. I think. But I'm gonna keep 2 regardless. Looking for the Porsche, right? Porsche VGT. Yeah, I don't think I need 2 of those because it can't be tuned anyway. Alfa Romeo, Porsche, Chevy, Nova. Lancer, Tesla, Porsche 918, Mog, Grimmen, Lexus GT3. Yeah, we don't need 2 of those. Oh wait, hang on. This looks limited edition. This is like the Gran Turismo World Series version. I like it. I'm keeping that. But I also don't want to sell the one that I've been using. I have 3 Alpines. Yeah, no, we don't need 3 Alpines. I have a stock and a tuned one already. I've got 2 Silvias, 2 GTRs, 2 Elantras, 2. We don't need 2 of that. Don't need it. 2 Renault, 2 Porsche, Volvo, Maserati, Mazda, Mini Cooper, Mazda, Porsche, Jimmy, Citroen, Plymouth, Ford, Jenny, Zonda Civic, Mazda, Renault, Porsche, there we go. I do not need this other Porsche. 500,000, okay, that's a lot of money. Big money. Anything else? Ford race car, no, we don't need 2 race cars. $800,000, I'll take it. Big money. We rich today, boys, we rich. Corvette C8, yeah, one is my race version, one is the stock version. Countach, one tuned, one untuned. Lumbergumber, I don't need 2. Cell, I don't need 2 of those. Porsche 911 Turbo, one is tuned, one untuned, okay. NSX, Ferrari, Totoya, I don't need 2. Holy, the depreciation on these things. Yeah, 2 TVRs, that's nice. Honda S2000, GT1, LFA, Grady 6, DB5, Murcielago, Supra, Mono, Expo, Honda Sport. No, we don't need 2 of those. We rich. I have enough money to last me at least 5 or 6 more updates. Or at least until they release a new update car that costs 20 million and like a new classic, like an expensive classic. We're missing one of those. We need some more oldies, you know, some oldie cars, 20 mil cars. Alphard, Chevrolet, Totoya, Ford, Radical. I miss the Radical. I really miss the Radical. That's a fantastic car. Challenged Dodge. Alright, I think that's everything. Very good. $30 million! That's the most money I've ever had in the game. God damn. God damn. One thing I really hate about Gran Turismo, right? You know, for the past 2 weeks, we've been driving so much. But we do it in lobby mode, and none of the miles get tracked here. None of the miles also get tracked here, I think, in the total distance driven statistic. So it's a bit weird. It's weird that it doesn't count. Only the single player mode miles and the sport mode miles count for the daily workout. Because we literally drive for like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of kilometers in the lobby alone. Every year during TGR season, I rack up so many miles in the lobby mode because that's where you got to practice, right, for the fixed conditions mode. None of it counts. It does suck. It sucks big time. It's a big suck. Big old sucky there. Also, new time trial, Mount Panorama. Pretty good. A couple seconds off the world record. Not too shabby. Not too shabby dabby at all. That's 2 seconds quicker than the goal time too. We're under the top 2%. I can go a full second quicker, but I am not bothered. Also, this is already threatened. People are pushing hard on this one. But usually when I struggle or I'm like borderline gold in the car, it means that the average person, the average driver, the average drivers, plural, who do these time trials, right, are comfortable driving the car. So I think cars that I particularly have challenge with is like the Formula, the Red Bull, the goddamn Red Bull X2019, and then usually it's like these weird VGT cars that are like super high downforce. Because you have a different expectation of how to drive these cars. They just have so much grip. You can push them beyond what you think is possible. So you think you need to slow down certain amount for a corner, but really you can just go flat out, for instance. So definitely a lot of room to push at Road Atlanta. Still no Lancia Delta. Very sad. They got another Ra though. I love the Ra. Love the Ra. I remember there was a time trial where we used the Ra, and I just fell in love with this. It was a fantastic car, this. We all know Mr. Chan's least favorite things are too much oversteer. Partially true. I do love a bit of slip, but too much slip is too slippery. Know what I mean? Yeah, this is a lovely car as well. The Mercedes 196R Classic Chevrolet Cobra. Very nice. Can't go wrong with the Carrera. Very nice. Mercedes E. Very nice. Ooh, shall we get into the data, guys? Let's start data gathering. Now, let me tell you all an interesting facto real quick, right? Finally got the Suzuki Venom Espresso shot under control. You should call it Suzuki Triple Espresso. Triple Espresso. Instead of Suzuki Cappuccino, Suzuki Triple Espresso. It's not even a single espresso shot at this point, it's triple. Suzuki Triple Espresso. You know something funny, right? When we were gathering data the other day for the GR86, we tried out the medium and soft tires, right? I didn't even need to try the hard tires. Don't even need to. I just highlighted everything. Doesn't matter what the multiplier is. Regardless of what the multiplier is, I just highlighted my I made like an Excel spreadsheet to tabulate the data. I just highlighted the hard tire column. I just highlighted it and I said, don't bother in red text. Just don't. Regardless of what the ballot is, what the tire wear multiplier is, hard tires just not viable. Just not. Don't even consider it. Right? Best case is going to be medium soft. Worst case is going to be medium. That's it. Easy. So strategy wise for the GR86, I think it's going to come down to, okay, this is something we will have to practice next week. We have to see if medium soft is faster or medium is faster in any given scenario, right? Worst case scenario, especially in the worst case scenario. I think anything less than worst case scenario, we can honestly get away with medium soft. Best case scenario, medium soft. Second to best case scenario, medium soft. Worst case scenario, the worst tire wear, we can do medium soft, but we need to extend an extra lap on both stints. So it might be tricky and we might lose some time, a lot of time on the final laps on each stint. And especially if we're like trying to defend for final lap shenanigans, it's going to be really hard to maintain the position all while keeping the tires in check. So maybe medium might be viable, but we have to see the average pace throughout the entire session. So a lot of considerations here, but either way, it just saves us a lot of time because now I can completely forget about hard tires. Forget about it, right? Now I want to see if the same thing might also apply to the racing tires, racing hard tires. So we're gonna start putting it on here. Let's see, tire wear rate. Let's go with the slowest tire wear and times 2 fuel, which is the fuel rate that we're using. So for the racing cars, we are using multipliers of 4. That's 4, 8, and 12. 4 is the best case scenario, 8 is middle of the road, 12 is the worst case scenario. Now, I have not made it this far in any TGR tournament in my life, thus far. So I honestly have no prior experience on dealing with the racing tires. My only experience in my previous TGR tournaments that I did in the semifinals of 2 and 3 years ago, we used racing tires with sports cars, with the GR86, with the Supra, the stock Supra, with the 86 rally car. Yeah, that was a weird one. Those are my only experiences using the racing tires, and they were a real nasty combo to get down right. They sucked. They just sucked. They sucked big time. They wear out super quick. And I remember, like, Taj, Danny, everyone better than me, they would be able to go an extra lap while still having a lot of grip and still being a full second quicker than me. So that always puzzled me. So now that I'm here, I need to figure out how to keep the tires in check while still also being smooth and still also going very, very fast, Suzuki Triple Espresso with a hint of oat milk. That's essentially a cappuccino. There is an energy drink in the USA called the Venom. There's also a car in the USA called the Venom. and its brand is after a type of alcoholic drink. So it's a poisonous alcoholic drink. And honestly, going fast in the car does feel like you're on alcohol, man. Poisonous alcohol. I am referring, of course, to the Hennessy Venom. It is a car of all time. Sit down. Best case, it'll be medium soft. You sound like my wife. Wait. Things you can say on track and in bed. Things you can say. Don't worry, honey. Best case is gonna be medium soft. Well, best case will be hard, you know what I mean? 2 stints of hards. Worst case it'll be soft. It won't even get hard, but you know. We've gone overboard. This is PG-13. PG-13 channel. Alright, are we ready to data gathering? I need to get that sound effect from my DJ set. You mean this? Wait till you get into the wets. That's what she said. Ah. Okay, again, I have been revising on my GR86 laps and also Super Formula laps. But I'm taking Nat's advice and I'm just trying something different. So instead of just doing the same thing every day again and again and again, I think it's also important to break the flow in my learning and try something new. And then while I have that extra time to reflect, when I come back to it, I hope that it will sink in my memory and I can do better, do more consistently. So I'm just taking from Nat's playbook, taking Nat's advice. It is also advice that I've learned in psychology as well. I'm just trying to put my own knowledge to good use as well, see if it plays out well. Here we go, our first stint. Today, let's just focus on getting data for the Supra at Interlagos. And if we have time, we'll do the same for the hypercar at Daytona as well. Because I think pace-wise, line-wise, we're there. So this is going to be stage 1. Regardless, this is going to be stage 1. Just to get some baseline data. See how we can deal with it. Fuel, I think, is not going to be an issue at all. I doubt we will have to worry about fuel, as long as it's at ×2. Key rule. The rule for this, of course, is going to be don't get any penalties. Try to do as consistent laps as we can. Do try to push my limit a little bit. To try to carry as much speed as I can. Let me crank up the volume so I can hear the car better. We are on ×4 tires. So I honestly have not driven this car much in soft tires. Most of my experience with this car has been with mediums and hards. So when I play, remember back in the day when I still play GT7 and I was grinding monies, this was my go-to car. I would drive this again and again and again in the Le Mans 30-minute race. That was my money grind race. So I'm very familiar with how this car handles in the hards. I also have a fair bit of experience driving this car in the wet. I would like to think I'm pretty good at it. I've driven this car in the wet at Le Mans a bunch as well. This car has pretty good balance, but yeah, it is quite slippy in the wet. It's slippy in the dry as well. Of course, our goal is to be as consistent and try to push the limit of the grip as much as we can as well. A lot of these corners is on and off. I'm not supposed to hold the brake for too long. Yeah, that was a bit too early on the brakes. Let's also be mindful of when the tires start losing grip and when we need to start maybe adjusting our inputs to be able to make the corners. So I think we're about 15% through our tires. Since you want to break the flow, I want to recommend a challenge. Let me know if you want to get on it. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I would like to hear. I can't agree if you haven't told me what it is. Nat, come on. I'm going to blindly agree. Say less, I'm in. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what I'm agreeing to. Also, Nat, I was telling everyone earlier before you came in, I think, a little side quest I want to do after TGR. Before I swap back to the Simagic, while I still have PlayStation compatibility, I want to jump on vanilla AC on the console version. I want to jump onto AC and try to complete as much of the Assetto Corsa special event challenges as I can before I go back to the Simagic. Because I had really been meaning to get the platinum for Assetto Corsa on console for a long time. And I also wanted to use it as an excuse to learn how to drift, because I think my biggest hurdle with the special events in Assetto Corsa is the drift challenges. I do not know how to drift still, so I want to take this as a learning opportunity to learn how to drift. I gotta get gold medals on every single drift challenge. There's like, I don't know, maybe there's more than 10. There's definitely more than 10 of these drift challenges. There's plenty to go around. Different cars, different tracks, different levels of complexity. I'm gonna swap over my wiggly stick for my handbrake, so I can use my handbrake on console. I can plug it into my base. So maybe for like a couple days after TGR is over, right? Before we go fully into Resident Evil and continue with our Spooktober special, I was thinking we would do a bit of Assetto Corsa and I would actually learn to drift. And I've been saying it for the longest time as well. I really wanted to drift this year. But I figured let's just get the basics down. Let's learn it in Assetto Corsa, get these challenges out of the way. And then when I swap over to the Simagic, it'll be a lot easier for me to carry the knowledge over. What do you think? That sounds like a fun plan? Man who can't drift learns how to drift. Why not in PC? Because trophy, Nat, trophy. I want to get the Assetto Corsa Platinum on PlayStation. It's one of the rarest PlayStation trophies on PSN. Honestly, I just want to do it for the clout, the gamer clout. Getting the AC trophy is a very big bragging right. It is one of the rarest PlayStation trophy, period. I just spent all of last night yesterday doing all of the hot lap challenges with the classic Formula 1 cars. You know, the Lotus and the Ferrari and the McLarens. I got gold on every single one with my first or second try. They weren't too complicating. The cars were complicating to drive, but like the challenge itself wasn't that challenging. A lot of fun though. But yeah, I definitely wanted to use this as an excuse to just finally learn how to drift. I figure if I don't do it now, I'm going to keep putting it off indefinitely. Two things I want to do this year. One is learn how to drive Formula cars. Two is learn to drift. I mean, when it comes to the learn Formula car part, I think I may not have gone fully on my promise. Like we haven't done Formula license on iRacing. We haven't played the F1 game. But remember, for TGR round 1, we did Race Room in the Formula 3. I think that counts. We're doing Super Formula for the semi-finals. Yeah, I think that counts as well. Equally valid. I think we've got some headroom on that. So I think technically I've done what I said I would do. I've learned to drive Formula car. I'm not completely clueless now. I do know a thing or two about driving Formula cars. about driving high downforce single seaters. On and off, on and off, on and off. I gotta curb that even more. So I've delivered on that promise. Only thing I haven't done yet is, of course, learn to drift. I still can't drift. My daddy didn't teach me how to drift. I go beginning to feel the tires not turning. We're halfway through the front right. Rears are doing good. Oh, even in the rear tires, there's a pretty big difference in the left and right side. Goes to show just how intense the corners are in Interlagos. Oh yeah, you're right, Ned. I forgot to change my oil, didn't I? That's how much I've been driving this car. Every time I do a practice session, I need an oil change. See, again, all those miles go unlogged because they don't count for the daily marathon. I'm driving the car so much, I need to change the oil every single time. I learned to drift on AC, but on PC, yeah. I don't think it's going to be that big of a difference, AC, PC, PlayStation. I just want to do it on PlayStation because I want to get the achievement, the trophy. I wanted to do the same for ACC on console as well. It's the only reason I have ACC on console is I want to get the platinum. I wanted to get the platinum for ACC on console. Also, one of the rarest platinum trophies on PlayStation. But ACC on console does have a bit of multiplayer trophies which I can't be bothered with. The single player stuff is easy, incredibly easy. Multiplayer stuff, I can't be bothered. I said, yeah, nah, yeah, screw that. I'm not doing this. I'm sorry. But let me revisit it later. Let me revisit it and see just how complicating it is. I think I can brake a lot later for turn 1. Yeah, my tires are halfway cooked, but I'm not even near the limit of grip in that whole 3 corners there. I did not hear the tires squeal. I was gripping a bit too easily there. There we go. Here we're kind of pushing it a little bit. I hear that tire squeal. On and off, baby, on and off. Grind the curb. Even with cooked tires, I can still take this corner flat out. That's a relief. Going side by side might be a bit tricky. I gotta on and off, on and off. The corner's on and off. Don't hold the brakes too long, you will understeer. On and off. Also, I'm just looking at my pace right now. I'm doing consistent 41s. One lap I did a 42 low, 42.1, okay. Yeah, that's pretty consistent, pretty average. Not too bad. Okay, pace starting to fall apart. There we go, a bit of pushing the tires to the limit there, but still the line, we can cut the curb here. Interlagos is all about finding time by cutting the track, by optimizing the line. And yes, that does mean we do gotta take some risks by doing some cheeky curb hopping, accelerating in places where you normally wouldn't in real life because you will spin and die. But this is Gran Turismo. Real rules don't apply. Push it wide, all the curb, on and off, brake earlier to compensate for the tires. Yep, there we go. There we go. This is a nice progressive transition. We can start seeing where the tires are starting to lose their grip, how we need to adjust our braking markers appropriately. All the curb, on and off. There we go. Okay, we can still take this corner flat out. No problemo. Just about 50 meter board. On and off, on and off. I was still holding the brakes for far too long there. Ooh, that was bad. That was bad. I scrubbed the right side tires a bit too much there. I mean, that's going to ruin our average time, but never mind. But so far, we've done 7 laps. All 7 laps have been very, very close to each other. Within half a second. Every lap has been within half a second of each other. That's fantastic. Lap 4 was the fastest. So yeah, a lot of room to improve. I'm not pushing like fully. My pace isn't there. There you go. Gotta smoothen the wheel as you're crossing the curb there. Keep the wheel a bit straight. Should be no trouble. I'll start braking early for this corner here. I used to have so much trouble with this corner because I would always go wide, but now that I found if you stick with your braking point and just prioritize getting the rotation in, prioritize carrying the speed on exit, you'll have a much less hard time. It's fairly simple. Just carry the speed out wide, on and off. Post a bit, get that rotation down. Trail brake long, because it's a long corner, till the maximum rotation point. Wait for the compression. Get back on power. And the curb, on and off. Might have been a bit too early. Squeeze it out wide. Okay, gotta brake really early for that corner now. Oh yeah, right side tires are gone. For the benefit of the doubt, okay, we have lasted 9 laps. 9 laps ideally. Doing 141 highs to 142 lows. I reckon we can go a full second faster on average. Our pace isn't quite there yet. This last lap is going to be experimental. It's a hypothetical lap. We can go 10 laps. But probably if I didn't do that spin in the final corner, yeah, probably if that didn't happen, we could have gone 10 laps because, yeah, in turn 5 here, my front right tire is going to be toast. Yep, my car's already weaving in the braking zone. I'm going to have to carry a lot less minimum speed in the braking zones here. Fuel is not an issue. 10 laps and we are only down 25% on the fuel, so not an issue at all. Oh yeah, there we go. Even this corner now. Look at that understeer. The camera's too bad. I know, man. I know. Don't worry, Nadop. 11 days. 11 more days till we can kiss this camera angle goodbye. Okay, yeah. Once that tire is toast, we can't go flat out here anymore because you will go off track. Brake early. Careful of the track. Cut the track here a bit. Smooth out. Okay, that lap 9 was a bit bad, but probably because I spun. I didn't carry enough speed. And probably a skill issue as well. 144 flat. Pace might not be there, but consistency surely is. Just send it through here. So we're looking at 10 laps possibly. Decided to go back at LMU. Yeah, honestly, I can't wait to go back to LMU, go back to iRacing. I did a few races in Mexico in iRacing. Very fun track, but very tricky. There is a bit of Gran Turismo shenanigans that are required, which I don't like. I don't enjoy that about Mexico. There's a lot of curb cutting. There's a lot of putting the car on the outside, like this, putting the edge of the car on the edge of the track limit. Yeah, there's a lot of that kind of shit going on at Mexico, which I'm not too fond of, but you know, it's also risky as well because the curbs in Mexico are very high. Every time you cross them, you just risk unsettling the balance of the car. The car just bounces very aggressively. But that's the fastest way. All the top split drivers, they're all just shortening the distance while risking getting some airtime with the car. Somehow they make it stick. Ooh, naturally car wants to slide a lot there. Okay, we are on medium, so I have to control the rate at which I get on throttle here. Let's see how we're doing so far. What's the one we're talking about? iRacing. GT7 doesn't have Mexico. Closest thing to Mexico is this, Interlagos. The only South American track. Okay, I still can brake at the same exact spot as I do with the racing soft tires. The banner before, after the 50-meter board, so very, very late braking. Brake at the service road. It is a lot slipperier. So lap 11 was our out lap in it. You don't want to keep it relatively tight through here, but then confidently use all the track on exit there. Use all the curb on the inside here. Run it wide. Lightly trail brake through here. Long corner. Spend more time braking through the corner in long corners. Less time braking in short corners. You can focus on planting it on the exit. Careful on that curb. How's this corner? Can we go flat out? Yeah, pretty much. But be careful on the cold tires, as we do get a bit of extra rotation that is unexpected through there. A bit of coasting to keep the car settled in as we go over that apex curb is, I think, safe. What's my pace like with the mediums? I haven't even checked yet. Okay. This is a surprising discovery. My fastest lap is on the mediums. What? How? So I was clearly undercompensating on the softs. I'm clearly undercompensating on the softs. On the flip side, it means I'm pushing with the mediums, which is a good thing. But it means I'm undercompensating on the softs. You can say it's a medium rare lap. There we go. Nice and juicy. It's a juicy pink lap. Or should I say a juicy purple lap? Because look at those purple sectors. Holy cow! Look at that purple sector. God damn. That is medium rare as medium rare gets. This is gonna be a 40 if I get it right. It's gonna be a 140 on mediums. If I can average 140 on mediums, I think I should be aiming to do 39s at least 39s, 38s even at best on the softs. 41 flat, I'll take it. .39 or 38 with the soft, I think is a good target. 40 race pace, 41 when the tires are getting cooked, 41 on mediums, 42 when the tires are getting cooked. So man, I really wasn't pushing the tires enough there. Could have gotten earlier on the gas. Once I found out the rhythm to Interlagos, right, I really fell in love with this track. It's tricky, it's challenging, it's punishing if you mess it up and get it wrong. But when you get it right, it's got one of the best flows in all of racing. And also because, again, I have just tons of experience with this car. I can pretty much anticipate what this car is going to do before I even do it. I know I'm about to mess up before I even mess up. It's a very consistent car, I'll say that much at least. It's a very consistent car. It's predictable, it's safe. You gotta be very careful crossing the curb there. I can cross it a bit more to open up the line and get earlier on the throttle. But I gotta see how much risk I'm willing to take. There we go. I can get on throttle a bit earlier. I have a dedicated reference marker there. I don't need to push it too much. Nicely done. All the way wide, on and off. Yeah, wait for that compression till you power down. Push it wide. Yeah, this is a second gear exit as well, so you got to be careful on the throttle application, especially when the tires are starting to get cooked. On and off, over the curb, patient, all the track. See the benefit of doing other things, not just practicing one thing over and over? Yeah, you're right, Nat. I studied this for 4 years in uni. I should know this. Silly me. I've learned all about human performance and how to optimize brain activity, and I feel like I'm not using my degree to good use. The irony of it, right? Okay, I'm going to try something new. I'm going to short shift out of turn 1. See if that helps with traction. Take someone else to point it out. Yeah, you're right. I've matured a lot over the years. I've seen the value in accepting my weaknesses and not just that, asking for help. I used to suck at asking for help. Now I'm a lot more open in acknowledging that I do need help. I used to be a lone crusader. I just want to figure stuff out. For the most part, I still do. I take pride in being able to figure stuff out, but there's also nothing wrong in asking for a second opinion. A lot of the time, it can make something better. Ooh, this thing has so much grip, it's fantastic. Probably can push the brakes a bit more there. Not now, not now. Not for the sake of data gathering. Just be consistent here. Wait for the car to cross the curb and then we get back on throttle. Nice and easily. I mean, honestly, my medium laps, my past 4 laps on the medium tires have been quicker I kid you not, quicker than my laps on the soft tires. Ain't that crazy? 41 low, 41 low, 41.3, 41.3, 41.4, 41.6. What was I doing when I was on the softs? Honestly, that was bad. That was a bit of oversteer. That was bad. Lost a bit of time there. Now the soft tires lasted us 9 to 10 laps. 9 laps on average, 10 laps maximum lifespan. We are cruising in lap 7 right now. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, lap 7 in the medium tires. And we've not even gone halfway through the tire life. So mediums are looking good. Mediums are looking very good. Yeah, hard tires after this, man. After this. Let me gather the data on the mediums first. Let me see how long they can last. I think the medium tire data is going to be more accurate. It's going to provide a bit more meaningful value because I'm pushing the mediums. I really am. The fact that I'm extracting similar pace on the mediums to the soft tires. My last lap was a 40.6. Look on the left there. That was on the mediums. That was 6 laps in the mediums. Can you believe that? My fastest lap was with 30% worn out tires on medium tires. That's insane. So if I can do a 40.6 on the mediums, 39, 38 is definitely possible on the hards. I'm slacking. I'm slacking off. So I wasn't nearly pushing as hard as I could have with the soft tires then. Which begs the question then, if I were pushing, would the tires still last 9 laps? I'm beginning to believe they might not. There's a chance they might not. There's a chance they might last 9 laps at most, but 8 laps ideally. So even the 10 lap ideal that we have, that I thought of, maybe isn't such a very good idea. That was a bit risky. That was a bit unnecessary. That was a bad line. Never mind. Keep it consistent. Stay away from penalties. That's enough. Yeah, I gotta keep getting over the curb. I'm hitting the exit nicely, but I'm not getting on the entry. Should be getting all over that curb. Maybe I can turn in a bit earlier. 8 laps in. Tires still not 15%. Still not 15%. I reckon these tires can do 15 to 16 laps, which is twice what the softs could do. Yeah, those are smoothen the wheel as you cross the curb, but really gotta open up the line a lot more so you don't shift the weight as the car bounces over the curb. Beautiful. Okay, now that I'm pushing, I can use my reference as usual. I think a lot more trial and error here for sure when it comes to optimizing the line. We can figure this out next week on how we can extract more pace. But I think for a start, this is already very, very good. Because this is the first time we're doing this with tire wear. We've only done this once without tire wear, only on the soft tires. So I'll take this as a big win. Something's going right at least. That's fantastic. We can still take this corner flat out with ease. Second gear, up to third. Okay, that might be a viable strategy. Downshifting to second and then upshifting to third on the exit, just to give it a bit more boost on the rotación. Coming up to 9 laps now. We're just about going to hit 50% tire life on the front right tire. Smoothing it out. I can improve my line so much there. I'm not on the limit yet. I'm playing it safe. I'm really playing it safe. But the consistency of my laps are insanely good. A second slower than my fastest lap. But at this rate, if I can do something similar to this in the race, I think I'll be very satisfied. And mind you, I'm doing this with wonky pedals. By pedal, I mean pedal singular. Just my throttle. My brake is doing all the heavy lifting now. God bless my load cell. Working beautifully. There we go. There we go. Use that second gear for rotation, third gear for exit. Very nice. Might have overcompensated a wee bit. Should not try to grasp too much on the inside because it's risky. If you get on throttle a bit too eagerly, you might just spin there and ruin the entire lap. Oh, that was a beautiful corner. There we go. I'm happy with the consistency, man. Lot of room for pace. The fact that we can do 40s and 41s on the mediums definitely implies that we can do 39s or 38s on the softs. So I'm expecting 43. No, I'm expecting high 42, 43, maybe low 44s on the hards. As a worst case scenario. The hards on this car in particular, they hold up really well. So this is the best case scenario tire wear, by the way. There you go. Very light, gentle braking there. There you go. It's okay to get on the throttle early because it's a short corner. But for a long corner, you can carry more of the braking into the corner. Oh, messed that corner up. The last 2 laps haven't been great because I got distracted. My mom's knocking on the door. There we go. Starting to feel some understeer. Yeah, there we go. Front right tire starting to show some signs of wear. I can also feel the lack of grip when I turn left. The best time, I think 138, easily 138. Because if I can do a 40 mid on the mediums, and assuming that the pace deficit is going to be 1.5 seconds per tire, right? You're already looking at a 39 flat on the hards, 39 flat on the softs, and that's just my time, right? Someone like Taj, Danny, Nakib, they can probably do 38, 37, God forbid. Whew. Yeah, as good as this looks, I'm not pushing it as best as I can. I'm just pushing it enough to test the limit of the tires, to stay within the track, and to do some very consistent average laps. That's the goal here. Because for data gathering's sake, we need consistency. We can't let like outliers and like penalty slowdowns affect our tire wear rate. We need proper actionable data that represents what it would be like in an actual race. But I also think I am being very, very smooth the entire way. I'm not like being aggressive or anything. Coming up to lap 13. Still holding up pretty well so far. I'm gonna take a short break after this in a while because I gotta feed my doge. My doggy's on medicines. There we go. Start having trouble taking turn 1. Yeah, I also think second gear through turn 2 there is a bad idea. It's got to be very, very careful. They're starting to notice the pace fall off, but it's unlikely it's a skill issue. It's more of a I need to lock in issue. After one of my dogs passed away last week, my mom and my sister have been really worried, so we got our other dog checked as well. It turns out she has worms in her belly, so she needs to be on strict medication for like the next 3 months. And she a dog, so you know how dogs just despise medicinals. So I need to go and shove some meds into her mouth. Yeah, she's young, she's healthy, but she's been losing her appetite as of late. We really don't want anything to happen to her. But yeah, the doctors did say that she did have like some worms. We haven't been giving her proper medication to clear her gut out. So she's on heavy supplements for like every day. We need to give her antibiotics and proper meds, like blood supplements and all that. Even this morning, my mom just told me that she needs to take meds in the day and at night, antibiotics during the day and like other meds, supplements at night. She spat out all the meds that my mom gave in the morning. So I need to refeed them. And those meds are expensive, man. Dogs don't have insurance. Dog medical bills or just animal medical bills in general are incredibly expensive. No kidding. That's the kind of approach you want. 2 wheels outside the track, within the track limit. 2 wheels inside the track. We're starting to struggle to hold the apex there. Front right tire starting to get cooked. Turning right isn't much of an issue, honestly. Turning right is a lot less of an issue than turning left because it is a counterclockwise circuit. Over the curb. Third gear. Very nice. We're coming up to 15 laps. We are doing well. The pace fall off is starting to be more and more noticeable. We are a full second slower. Starting to be a full second slower than where we were 5 laps ago. So I'm definitely noticing the fall off. But I can go faster. Took a risk by trying to get more rotation by going down to first gear there. It worked. Risky. But you have to really play all the Gran Turismo tricks. The upshifting, the downshifting, the shenanigans. You really have to embrace stupidity. Oh, wasn't a very good exit there. Starting to feel the understeer. 50 laps in, I think, is a good threshold point, beyond which we start to notice the cracks starting to fall. Performance really starting to deteriorate. Brake early for this corner so we can hug that inside apex. Put on power nice and early. So we're gonna get an ad break in a bit. I hope we can finish this one stint at least by the time that happens. Cross that. Third gear. I can trail brake a bit deeper into there. I'm coasting for a bit too long. Oop. Yep, I'll be back after an ad break. Big pace fall off there. Yeah, can definitely cut the first 3 corners a lot more. Can smoothen that line so much more. I'm just using my LMU knowledge to good use. We still have a bit of tires. The tires are falling off. You can start to feel the lack of grip. But they're holding. They're hanging in there. We're coming up on lap 17 now. Our pace has dropped about 1.5 seconds from our fastest lap. On and off through there. There we go. Still can take this corner flat out. Too late, too late, too late, too late. On the bright side, that's 28 laps without a single penalty. I'm very, very pleased with that. That's a pleasant surprise, given that I haven't really driven here much. I know the car. I might not know the track, but I know the car. Yeah, that was half a second quicker than the last lap. So yeah, I think the turn 1 down to first gear thing wasn't a good idea. The tires are holding, man. The tires are still holding. I'm surprised. I'm blown away. I'm stunned. And we've only used halfway of the fuel tank. There's so much fuel left. Ooh, that was a bit iffy. Aha! First track limit. It's okay, I'll take it. But at the very end of the stint anyway. See how I'm trying my best to modulate the throttle? But I'm only ever dropping the throttle down to like 90% at best. Which for this car is enough, but you know, for more torque sensitive cars it might not be. My right foot is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, trying to smoothly accelerate out of the corners. Okay, now I'm gonna say lap 27 is our safe marker. So that's 17 laps on the mediums. 17 laps with a somewhat predictable, consistent pace on the medium tires. Can we go for an 18th? Our front right is just about to die. Roughly the same time as when the softs died as well, coming up to turn 5. Turn 4, sorry. Still holding, still holding. Going along with the fuel. There's only one multiplier for the fuel net. It's a flat rate of ×2. Fuel is going to be ×2 mult throughout for the entire thing, semi-final and grand final. So we literally won't have to worry about the fuel. It's going to be a game of tire management and just pace. Okay, brake early because our tire is cooked. Oh wait, no, we still got a bit of tires. Front right is holding on. Maybe I was wrong. A slight lift there just to keep it safe. That was a big off track. Just slow down not to get a penalty. This is going to be a big penalty. So the last 2 corners are tricky. There we go. Tires toast. It is cooked. It is gone. I'm going to call that 19 laps. 19 laps on mediums. Maximum capacity of the mediums, 19 laps. That is actually insane. 19 laps. But ideally, I would label it as 18 to 17. That's actually insane. That's double. That's more than double. That's more than double of the soft. Crazy. Crazy. Use soft on the end with the low fuel. That corner, do not lift or don't overthrow. That corner, what corner? That corner? This corner? That corner? Which corner? But I think so far, very, very impressive pace. I think by the end of the stint, my pace dropped off to 2 seconds. Yeah, my best lap on the mediums was 40.6. At the end of the stint with the mediums, I was doing 42.5, 42.4, 42.5. Yeah, 2 seconds. So I was going about 2 seconds slower for the final, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, for the final 7 or 8 laps on the mediums. But the fact that the mediums hold on so well for so long is amazing. Right? Yeah, some of the laps weren't good, granted, but the fact that the tires lasted consistently, right, is amazing. Honestly amazing. I am stunned. My dumb is founded. My flabber is gusted. Right? This car is actually incredible. Okay, very good data. I am going to take a quick break. I need to go stuff some meds into my dog's mouth. Literally, the way I do it is I hold her mouth open, I take the med, I take the pill, just shove it in her mouth, shove it down a gullet, you know. Some might say animal abuse. I just say I'm trying to keep her alive because she wouldn't eat her bloody meds. The damn dog. She knows when you put the med in the chicken. She knows, and she deliberately avoids that piece of chicken. The little snake. The snake that she is. Anyway, we're on hards right now, are we? Yeah, okay. So we've got the data on the soft, got the data on the medium, got the data on the hard. I mean, 2 so far. And then we have 6 more combinations that we need to get on the. So this is the best case scenario multiplier. So this is the best case scenario. This is times 4. This is the lowest multiplier. On softs, we can do 9 to 10 laps. On mediums, anywhere from 17 to 19. On hards, I'm gonna just say it's gonna be 3 times as much as soft. So we're looking at 9 to 27. We're looking at maybe 26 to 27 laps on the hards. That's gonna be a lot of laps. But crucially, I think we need to see just what the pace of it is gonna be like. How the pace of the hards is gonna be. If we're doing anything slower than 42s with the hards, I think that's not gonna be worth it. Yeah, if you're doing 42, 43s, 44s, yeah, nah. I think medium is the way to go. Because how many laps was that? Honestly, at this point, can we just completely dismiss the hards? Yeah, can we just dismiss the hards? I think the hards aren't gonna pay out. What was our fastest lap like there? What was it? 140, right? Can we do some quick maths here? Okay, or 1 minute 40 second, right? 1 minute average 42 seconds times let's say, I don't know, how many laps does the mediums last again? Let's say 10 laps. 17 minutes. So that's a full sprint race, okay? Okay, so easily. Yeah. Okay, so for the best case scenario tire wear, we can just forget about okay. I'ma say it right now. I have a feeling. I think it's gonna be the same case as the GR86 where we don't even need to consider the racing hards. I think the hards are just gonna be big deficit. Just don't even hard. Don't even bother. Yeah. I think pushing it on the mediums is going to be a lot better. So we're going to jump back on the soft later and the medium. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, you guys. I will be right back. Give me about like 10 minutes maybe. The corner where you said a slight lift. I do not no comprendo. No. I don't remember. BMW Spa Challenge M3 E46 Sport soft tires and change the oil. Oh, change the oil for this car? Yeah, I will get to doing that. What's the BMW Spa Challenge M3 E46 Sport Soft Challenge tires? What's that about? Is that a self-imposed challenge? Something you want me to do? Or is it something else? No, change the oil in the BMW. Oh, why do I have to change the oil in the BMW? Does it? Is there a specific reason why I gotta change the oil in the BMW? Anyway, yeah, give me a while. Yeah, give me about 10 minutes. I'm gonna go shove a pill down my dog's gullet. I'll be right back. Hang on, let me just get a pinned message real quick. More power we get from the oil change. We don't know why. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's no surprise now, isn't it? I mean, we all know oil change gives a bit of extra purse. Smoother engine, burps. The engine does more burps. Right, do you all want chair stream or do you all just wanna stare at a blank screen? Yeah, y'all can just. Or a new car, a new oil? Yeah, that's the Gran Turismo. Welcome to Turismo. Gran Turismo. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm back. Hold on. Let me just put my shoes back on. Hello, I'm back. I have returned. Oh, we're good. We're living, baby. We're living. Yeah, boy. I think honestly, right, for this whole finals combination, I really am just gonna deprioritize it. As long as I'm happy, as long as I'm consistent and make no mistakes. Doesn't matter if I'm a second slower than Taj or Danny or anyone. Doesn't matter. I just want to be consistent, safe. I want to be able to make moves when I find my opening. Defend like my life depends on it. You know, if I can do that, I'm happy. This is the finals we're talking about. I'm already happy if I get to the finals. It's not a complacency thing. I'm not saying I'm going to be complacent or anything. But like even getting the chance to race this combination is going to be the biggest achievement of my life, and I'll take that. I'll honestly take that. Anything that comes as a result of that, I'll take it as a bonus. And honestly, I think we're doing a good job so far. If anything, the finals is going to be less stressful than the semi-finals, because this car is a relatively easy car to drive on a track that is relatively easy to drive on. Same goes with the hypercar at Daytona. It's a lot less stress compared to the GR86 that is very unpredictable and snappy. It requires a very delicate balance in car control. And same can be said with the Super Formula as well. Very delicate balance and car control needed for that. It's like everything with the GR86 cranked up to 11. Your reaction times, your responsiveness, your input speeds, everything needs to be quicker, sharper, more precise. If you're a little bit off, you're gonna miss your apex, miss your turn, miss your reference. You're gonna go wide. You're gonna go off track. You're gonna hit a curb. You're gonna spin. You're gonna die. Very, very subtle, narrow things. Also, I want to show you all something. I don't think I've shown you all, but I just want to show it for fun. Because I can. Remember I said I got my copy of Gran Turismo from Polyphony, signed by Kazunori Yamauchi himself. This is it. It's been in the box for ages now. I haven't taken it out. I figured, yeah, it's time we take it out and admire it. It's still in the plastic wrapping. It's still got that Japan air in it. Look at that. That's a signature right there. 25th anniversary edition. It's a steelbook version as well. Have not opened it because I do have a steelbook of GT Sport, and that thing has rusted beyond recognition. I'm just keeping this very, very safely in here. Yeah, definitely not now. If I were to put this up for auction now, you think anyone would be interested in this? A signed copy of GT7? Yeah. Honestly, if this is worth something, I feel like if this is worth something, I could sell this, buy a second-hand copy of GT7 or a digital copy of GT7, and then use the rest to get a triple screen or a rig, you know? And not just that, they gave a bunch of goodies too. There's like a keychain, there's a lanyard, there's some coasters, Gran Turismo keychain. There's a lanyard in here, I think. Yeah, this is a lanyard over here. Yeah, it's a Gran Turismo lanyard. Oh, I tore the packaging. No, I tore the packaging. I'm gonna get it back in there. So these are like, this is a trial mountain coaster. If you kind of arrange it in together, it makes up the trial mountain track. It's pretty neat. Yeah, and the stickers as well. There's a bunch of stickers in here somewhere. Yeah, a lot of stickers. I wanted to use these so bad, but then I realized, yeah, nah, it's best if I just Trial Mountain, High Speed Ring, all the original tracks. That's it. Could have been a bit more, honestly. This is a bit underwhelming, but yeah, it's limited edition, so it's probably worth something. So I knew this was worth something to someone. It's worth a lot to me. It is one of the more valuable things that I have. I am honored to, have gotten this from Polyphony themselves. It's awesome, man. That's the man right there. Ooh. I'm gonna just frame this on the wall right here, That looks awesome, doesn't it? Kazunori Yamauchi. Very nice. That's what I keep saying, man. I love the game. I am harsh on the game because I love it so much. Just because I got it for free doesn't mean that I'm just gonna glaze everything and disregard its obvious and clear flaws. I have to admit what's wrong with it. But yeah. How much would you reckon? How much would you reckon if I put it up for auction on like eBay? Or I don't know, where else can I put an auction? I don't think you can auction on Facebook Marketplace. You can only set a price on Facebook Marketplace and then negotiate downward. Whereas auction, it just builds on desire. People are willing to give more and more and more. Yeah. Can I just put it up on eBay as a joke? I just want to see how much it could potentially be worth. But I would say don't sell it. Yeah, definitely. I think it's not long enough where this is going to be a significant collector's item. Not yet. Maybe after PS6 comes out, maybe after GT8 comes out. Right now on eBay, unsigned 25th anniversary copies are going for $60 to $80. That's just the regular video game price. That's not worth it at all. But the whole appeal to this is, now assuming I'm selling the entire set with all the additional merch together, right? Not just the game. But of course, the selling point is it is signed by Kaz himself. It is limited edition. Yes, and it is Steelbook edition. It is a Steelbook PS5 disc copy. The only thing that I am using the disc copy. The disc is the only thing I'm using. Everything else is mint in box, in package. Yeah, you're right, Nat. So I can't even experiment it. Steelbook is $150. Woo. But who in this economy is gonna buy a Steelbook, a video game for $150? Like I said, maybe when Gran Turismo 8 comes out. The thing is, it's a game of the hardcore Gran Turismo faithful. I know there are a bunch of Gran Turismo hardcore collectors out there. I've seen a bunch of people post on Reddit the Gran Turismo collection, right? I know someone like that would definitely bite it. Don't underestimate game collector nerds with too much money. Exactly. That's my target audience, right? So it's not just them, but I'm also seeing it from a practical perspective. If, PS6, Gran Turismo 8, Gran Turismo 9 comes out in like a decade from now, right? This is a live service game. Will this game still be playable by then? Or is it just going to be literally just a relic sitting on a shelf? That's the shit. That's the thing about it. Because that's essentially what happened with GT Sport. It's a relic. I have it there. I have a steelbook of it. It's just sitting on the shelf. It's just sitting there collecting dust. I can't do anything with it. It is a product of a bygone age. It is gone. So I don't know if Gran Turismo 7 will fall down that path. Or if they will give it an end of life plan, remove it from live service, move the servers over to GT8, I mean, it will still be like, at least 3-4 years after GT8 comes out, like Sport. With GT Sport, it was a few years after 7 came out, then they disabled the servers for GT Sport, right? I understand the transition, but if GT7 is still not playable as a single player game, you still want to let people relive the memory. So the disc, it's less of the appeal and more of the practicality of it to justify the price. Or else, again, like Mav said it true as well. Can't underestimate folks who just have a little too much money. But it is a concern in the back of my head. I would buy the gear Chan has after he signs it. What would you like signed? For the longest time, right? This wheel right here, I just wanted to give this away. The moment I had a new wheel, I wanted to give this away. But of course, I'm just financially constrained. This thing is really... This will help me a ton in upgrading. This is like an asset. And I'm repurposing my asset. Reinvesting the asset. So this is going a long, long way here. Racing soft, let's go in. So this is middle of the road. Brake bias at 5. Here we go. What signed product would you like from me, Nat? Anything that tickles your pickles? We've established we can push the soft tires much more. Funny enough is I am pushing the limit of grip on the soft tires because I can hear the soft tires screaming for help. Gran Turismo is usually a safe idea to push the tires until you hear them just barely squealing. That's usually indicates you're on the limit. Not sure, probably a cap and a mug. Oh, it's gonna be a while till I try to do 00 Chan merch. I don't like the idea of having merch with my name on it. It's kind of pointless. Ooh, I really cut that turn 2 there. Don't be track limit. Okay, we're good. So much grip. A bit on Chan's seat cushion. You sneaky dog. A bit late on the gas, but pretty good so far. You just gotta brake so light through there. The tires have so much grip, they will pull you through. I think my inputs might be a part of the problem for me to gain more pace. But I also think my track usage as well. Yeah, I think I'm using a decent amount of track like you would need to in Gran Turismo. But I think if you compare my lap right now with, I don't know, Taj Ayman's lap, I would expect him to be abusing the crap out of the curbs. I mean, all the way to the grass. Like a shameful amount of track curb usage. Yeah, I think with the soft I can brake maybe half a car length after my reference with the mediums. 40.7, there we go, we're getting somewhere. New fastest lap, that is faster than the medium, okay. Second lap, I'm pushing with the softs now. But again, our target should be 39 or possibly even 38. Should have tried to double apex it, but I didn't. Oh, got a 1 second penalty there. I slowed down. Slowed down though. Messy lap. Also, now here's something very interesting. 2 laps in, we're already down to 50% tires on the softs. Here's where things are going to get interesting. I think anything that isn't times 4, so times 8 and times 12, especially for the longer race, the 25-minute race, we may have to consider the hard tires. I think softs at this rate are only going to last us 4 laps. Yeah, front tires are under 50%. I think 4 or 5 laps at most is as much as this can take. Anything more than that is going to be a bit untowardly. That's half a second slower already in sector 1. Be tight, be patient with the throttle. Get that late apex in, push it wide. Late, curb it even more. Early, early, early. Curb it, push wide. On and off. Still flat out through there. Oh, starting to have a hard time through there. Huge deficit. Huge time deficit. In sector 1 and sector 2, half a second sector 1, half a second sector 2. Wouldn't be surprised if it's another half a second sector 3. 42. Yeah, that is bad. Yeah, nope. Oh, tires are gone. Can't even break in a straight line. Safe to say on times 8, I think 5 laps is the max. 5 laps. And even then, the pace drop is hideous. Within 2 laps, you're looking at like a half a second, 2-second deficit from lap 2. Lap 2 is your fastest lap. Lap 1, lap 2 are your fastest laps. And then lap 3, it falls off. Lap 4, you're 2 seconds slower. I don't think that's a worthy trade-off here. So it does look like mediums are going to prevail along with the hards. There we go, big understeer. Okay, there we go, tires are dead. Tire completely dead. I'm gonna say 5 laps on the softs, maximum. Regardless, 5 laps is what we're gonna need. That's all we can do. Oh, this is not looking good. With the times 12, three times quicker. I'm only worried with the times 12, it's gonna be 3 laps. 3 laps. Out lap, hot lap, and then final lap, third lap, come back in. So I think if we are running the worst case scenario, we're probably going to be running the... we have a penalty. Let's get back out and then get back in. Am I on soft? Yep. Wait, no. It's supposed to be a medium. Okay. So when the racing tires are concerned, the strategies start getting a bit spicy. Right. Best case scenario, I think hard, don't even consider, don't even think about it. But now, I feel like there might definitely be a use for the mediums. Medium hard. I just know a 39 flat is possible. I am just far more consistent and competent on the mediums than I am with the softs. So my race pace might be good, but my qualifying pace might struggle. And that's not a good thing to have. You want to be good across the board. There we go. Bit of a coast to get the rotation in. About 10% of tires used in the first lap. Looking at 18. So I would wager about 9 laps. My boy Akil is in. So I can't text back, bro. I'm driving. Yeah, I would estimate 9 laps on the mediums, 9 to 10 on the middle of the road tire wear option. That's a bit too early on the turn in. Yeah, honestly, at this race, it just seems like mediums outperform the softs by a long shot. By a long shot. I held it too long. Is it confirmed 2 times fuel? That's what Alex said. He said follow last year. You would know. You drove in the finals last year. I don't. I just trust what Danny told me. I gotta be a bit brave on the final corner, but not too brave. Brave enough. Just brave enough. Now, we were able to do a 40 on the mediums as well as the softs, so let's see. Close enough. That was a bit risky. Please don't be track limit. 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 We're clear. I'm playing risky games here, boy. Oh, understeer. Hey, sloppy. Slop. Yeah, there we go. But I think even in the semis, the tire wear would have been the same, no? Did you not go in the finals? Like, I could have sworn you were in the finals. Or which year was it that you got in the finals? There were no race cars in semi. Oh. Weird. Was it? I think it was the Corolla and the something else. Was it Corolla and I don't even know. I don't know what the other one was. But it was definitely the Corolla. Last year they used the Corolla. Supra, right. That was a bad lap. Never mind, don't worry about pace. We'll figure that out later. And have a bit of turning in. I reckon you can have a bit of turning in into that corner. Sort of what I'm doing, just brake hard in a straight line. Maybe a bit of earlier turn in and turn in while braking just to get that rotation done. Gotta work on that consistency. Yeah, fourth lap in, tires are approaching about 40% tire wear. Yeah, so checks out. 9 to 10 laps seems reasonable. Ugh, that was bad. Horrid. On and off, on and off. Beautiful. A little too early, but never mind. Never a bad thing. That was risky what I did there. Much better sector 1. So again, the mediums are honestly fantastic. I think that's going to be the case across the board. We can get more pace and consistency in the mediums. It's probably a best idea to just stick with those. The softs are falling apart far too much, far too quickly. I reckon it'll be a bad idea if we're trying to get pace on them. Just a fraction of a second later. Ooh. Keep the steering wheel light there, don't want to turn too much. But I will spin. But I mean, so far, we've been doing this for more than an hour at this rate. We've got a few track limits here and there, sure. But we haven't spun a single time. Usually by this rate I've spun like 10 times already. Pace is holding up. Halfway through the tires, there we go, starting to feel the understeer. Kept my foot down there. Quick shove. Yeah, sector 1 is suffering for sure. You mess up the entry heading into turn 1, you lose a lot of time there. And the more your tires wear out, the more you got to be patient getting on the gas back here. Don't turn too much. That was turning too much. It's still it's a bad habit, honestly. Because my mindset is always be rotating. Which is always try to turn more and more and more. That was fantastic there. Good rotation there. Cut it close. Okay, approaching lap 7. Yeah, 9 or 10 laps seems about right. Right tire starting to take a hit. Starting to take a hit. got more left tire life, so don't be afraid to push it. Bit of a scrub there. Oh dear, that was my first big spin. Probably lost a lot of tires there. Okay, let's just keep going, let's keep going. That wasn't a spin, that was a save. We saved it. We saved it. Oh, could have been fastest lap. You're doing so well. My sector 1 was faster on lap 7. Lap 8. Okay, about a couple more laps to go, I reckon, before the tires give way. Yeah, that was a bit off. Exiting there, I just want to turn as lightly as I possibly can without really forcing the right side tires to scrub too much. Down there, gotta be a bit more careful. Yeah, I like that. Just a blink later on the throttle. So lesson learned, don't ride this curb too much, just the flat part of it, not the raised part of it. Don't turn too much. Lap 8, we're coming on to lap 9. Yeah, I think lap 9 may be the last lap. We may be able to go for lap 10. Maybe if I didn't spin, maybe if I didn't scrub the tires so much there, we could have had a bit more tire life. But let's just experiment it. I think 10 laps is possible for sure. But that last lap is going to be really messy. Even this lap, oh boy, yeah, my bad, I wasn't paying attention. I messed up. Yeah, we'll be patient there. It's okay to go wide because you want to position the turn in this corner. You want to carry the speed down this one here. Long trail brake, wait for the compression, punch it. All the curb, all the track. Split second. Yeah, here you gotta really kind of scrub it a little bit. That's okay, I had to slow down. Still goddamn track a bit. Usually if you slow down just in time, it does save you from getting a penalty, but that's okay. Okay, approaching lap 9. Front right is cooked. But I think we can go for 10 laps. I'm gonna say 9, ideally 9 laps. But 10 laps is definitely possible. With some slick tire saving measures. Yeah, the tires still hold up. It still can carry you forward. Hard, it's very hard, but it does the job. It can do it. Okay, yeah, there we go. Turn 4 onwards, our tire is officially cooked. Tire is officially weaving. It's not slowing down the way I want it to. And our tire's gone. Bono, my tire, singular, is gone. Turning right is not a big deal. Let's still push that a bit. Turning left, however, really gotta bring that minimum speed down to compensate. Yeah, the final two corners are gonna be nasty. Quick lift. Pretty good. I'm gonna finish the lap instead of crossing it. Okay, so we're looking at, I think, average. We can do 40. We can do 40 highs initially, but I think then it falls off after a while, and then you do 40 lows for like half of it. Yeah, for like 6 laps you can do 40, 41 mid, 41 lows. But I just think I messed up. I messed up a bunch, so not a very good indication there. But on lap 8 I did a 42.7, which I think can be, I think I can do consistent 42 mid as a worst case. On the last lap maybe like a 42 high. Checks out, still checks out. So I'ma say 9 laps to be safe, 10 laps maximum. Right, that was medium, innit? Lose so much time, dude. Lose so much time there. Okay, so now for the times 8 multiplier, I actually do wanna try out the hards because I feel like there may be a situation. No, hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, we're looking at 17 minutes. We're looking at 9 times 9. We're looking at 18. Okay. I'm just doing some quick math here, and I am discovering that even on times 8, I don't think hards will be necessary. If it is a times 8, I think a double medium. Either medium soft or medium medium. It just works. It just works. You know what I'm saying? It works. So I also think we can cut the hard some slack. What we are going to do now though is swap it onto the worst case scenario. Yeah, so if I'm looking at this right, the softs should only last us 3 laps. 4 at most. Even the 4 I think is a stretch, honestly. 4 only if we can really stretch it. But I doubt it. I heavily doubt it. Press X to doubt. Also, you guys know, right? I want to show off. I'm like a giddy child. I want to show off what I did at school today. Look what I did at school today. Look at my art project. I did some stuff. I finally inked in my new tracks. Latest one to the edition. Gilles Villeneuve, Montreal, right there. Very nice. Can't see because of the light. We've got Mexico, Hermanos Rodriguez. That's a Slovakia ring from Race Room. You already know that. That's been here for a while. Beyond that, there's Long Beach, Narob's favorite track. A bit before that, we've got Yas Marina, preparing beforehand. Got the Marina. What else is new in here? I don't think there's anything new. Yeah, there we go. Interlagos, the track we're on right now. 1-to-1, identical. Perfect, faithful recreation of Interlagos. Zandvoort, Zolder. I got Hockenheim. Got the Heimring. Got the Heinz ring. Got the Sieb ring. Got the Nürburgring. I haven't drawn the Nürburgring. We got the Virginia. Got the Vagina track. We got the Daytona. Very clean. Drawing tracks are fun. Nah, heck no, not fun. This is data. This is my personal track map collection. And there's Red Bull Ring. Last one. I'm supposed to draw like accurate guides on these, but I haven't had the time to get to doing that yet. But in my old notebook, I had an older notebook there, a smaller one. In that, I used to, even from my first ever TGR in 2022, I draw like all the fictional tracks in there, and I did like guides on like where to brake, how to turn. I took note of every single like elevation change and everything. So, but the purpose of this is I want to make this a general guide. So it won't apply to any one car in particular, but it can apply to any car. It just would serve as a refresher for me to quickly get up to speed with whatever track that I'm about to drive on. Just so to familiarize myself with where I should focus my eyes on, what I should be mindful of, the nature of the corners, the references, points of interest, right? So because every sim is a little bit different, you have to consider the markers are going to be different from sim to sim. Some sims might have a brake board, some sims won't. Like Race Room has a board, iRacing doesn't, GT7 has a board, LMU doesn't, for instance. So it's going to be very different. It's going to vary from sim to sim. So it's going to be a long-term project for sure for me to identify what are the exact references that I want to really highlight in there. But the key thing, of course, is going to be just the track nature itself, you know, my vision, my points of interest, where I need to focus my attention on. So I can easily just, even if I haven't driven the track in a while, I can just close my eyes, I can just visualize myself on the track. So it's going to be a big, big help. It's good to be able to visualize it like that, you know. Yeah, man, I can't wait for TGR to be over so we can not just do LMU and iRacing, but also Race Room. Have you all been able to check out the Race Room new graphic update? Pretty cool. Very cool. Very spicy. Damn, Project Moto Racing honestly is just, they are setting themselves up really, really high, and I'm worried for them. I'm scared for them, man. I don't want them to be another flop. Please, please don't be a flop. Please don't overpromise and underdeliver. Please, please don't be one of those. Please, project. Please, project racing. Do what you say you're gonna do. Please. My nose is itchy! Yeah, one big disadvantage of this is when you slap this on and you're scratching your nose and it itches. It itches under the place where you've stuck it on and you can't scratch it and it's just so itchy. Remember scratching on top of it, it's not doing anything. Oh dear. It hurts. It does lose its effectiveness after a while. Like me being a cheapskate, I said, you're supposed to only use it once, right? It's a one-time use and then you take it off and throw it away. Me, I maximize the usage. I literally use it 2-3 times for like a couple days, 3 days at least, until it won't stick anymore or until it falls off on its own, right? And the more you take it out, actually, your sweat and like your body oil, it releases through your nose pores, and it just sticks onto the adhesive, so it becomes less effective. We have to get max value, exactly. You can put money in my wallet, but I'm always gonna be a cheapskate. We were just raised that way, man. We were raised not to waste the things that we're given. We always put everything to the best use we can. Venom espresso shot, 100%, yeah? The funny thing is, you have the best grip state during this outlap, but this outlap is not gonna matter at all because it's the outlap. Your second lap is gonna be the kicker. My right foot aches trying to be smooth with this. Don't turn too much. I keep turning too much. 650 with the Suzuki Espresso. God damn. Yeah, let's just change the name of it now. Cappuccino is a bit too mild. When you have a 500 horsepower engine in it, it's no longer a cappuccino, it's Suzuki Espresso. That was very bold through there. Not a very clean turn one, I'll say. The softs are a bit iffy, they really are. And I'm heading into lap 2 with a slightly worn out tires too. My tires are at 70%. Good night, Nat. Thank you so much for being here. It's been fun. Hope you could join us tomorrow for our spooky Evil Resident stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. On and off. Bare minimum. Glide, 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 glide. Just enough. So this is the only one lap that we're going to have that is going to be an actual hot lap. Yeah, because after this, yeah, we're dealing with 40% tires on the right, 50% on average. That was it. 40.7, that's decent for softs on 70% tire wear. This corner still, I feel like we can bring in a lot of more entry speed. My exit is smooth because I'm overcompensating on the entry. Load it up, be patient. Push it wide. Be mindful, there we go. Start braking early. Use the compression. Bit of a oopsie moment. There we go. Honestly, 3 laps. We're done. Don't turn too much. I keep turning too much. There we go. That's 6/10 already lost. From our fastest lap to the next lap, that's how bad the tire wear is. I'm 6/10 down. And I've had to adjust my braking references all so much more. 41.7. Yep, our tire is cooked. Our front right tire is going to be cooked after the next corner. Yeah, I think 4 laps is possible, but not at the rate that I'm driving. It's going to be a big risk if you ask me. Yep, tire's gone. Oh, that tire's gone too. Oh, yep, our right side tire's gone. Massive lift there. Okay, we're boxing now. Yeah, I think 4 laps is if you're really desperate. Only if you're smooth. But holy, yeah, 47. That is actually crazy, man. Like I said, 3 is all it will do. 4 is possible, but it's only possible if you don't push for the 3 laps. So your pace is going to be slow on average anyway. So like, what gives, you know? Okay, now we're on mediums. Yeah, my boy Akil, he's super quick, man. In his defense, he's been maining Gran Turismo for the entire year that I've not been playing Gran Turismo. So he has that to his advantage. He's just way more familiar with the game than I am, even on a competitive level, especially on a competitive level. He knows what it takes, the shenanigans you need to embody, need to accept as gospel. To become a Gran Turismo racist, you need to use the exploits. Sad reality, but a necessary evil. Just a bit late on the turn in. Uncalled for on the little slide we got there. That's a bit too early, I reckon. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have enough time to do the GR010 Hypercar at Daytona. But we've already got plenty of insights here. I think we've got some good baseline data to work upon. We'll use this. All we gotta do is just push the pace now. I think softs definitely for qualifying. We gotta be able to do 39s at least, bare minimum 39 to be competitive at all. 38 ideally. 38 definitely possible. We have oversteer on entry, but I try to use that oversteer to my advantage. Full brake bias to the rear. Maybe holding the brakes in this case does help me a little bit. We'll see. How is that sector 1? Not too much faster, not too much quicker. That was way too early on the throttle there. What was I trying to do? Too greedy. I'm getting greed. That was an unimpressive second lap, 41.7. On and off. No, not like that. That was not on and off. That was on for way too long. Just like that. There we go. On and off. No, I haven't tried exiting that final corner on second gear because it's too risky. I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna see how it is. Oh, come on. I cut the track on the final part there. There you go. Flat out as early as possible. Cut the track. Aim for that line across the curb. Not like iRacing where you have to kind of rotate it for as long as you can and then swing it around. A bit. Patience. Back on. Smoothly. There we go. Good speed. Half a tenth. That was a good approach. Push wide. On and off. Too much. Missed the curb. Punch it. A bit too early on the brakes. Oh, that would have been a very good. This would have been a very good lap if you went for the. There we go. Second lap, second gear, exit possible. Possible. Tires down to 50%, 3 laps in. 4 laps in. I would say maybe 7 to 8 laps with these tires would be doable. So the short shifting to third gear does seem to tremendously help, and how early you cut the curb and get on the gas here also definitely affects big time. So maybe we gotta start prioritizing that. It's okay, while we're trying to be consistent and gather data here, we're learning points on how to be quicker on the track overall as well. That's good. This should all help us later on. Right now we're just here to gather data. We're just here to see how the tires perform. We're not here for outright pace. As long as we are consistent, that's good enough. This corner is getting trickier and trickier. Very, very light braking through there. I don't want to push it too much. Good braking. Ooh, 8/10 lost through there. Not great. Coming up to lap 6. Lost 1.2 seconds over the best lap. There we go. Aim for the curb, aim for the curb, aim for a straight line across the curve. So you can just plant the throttle. And try not to get a track limit. That's the only goal. Gotta brake as late as you can for turn 1. 10th behind. I found that spending a bit of time coasting mid-corner or as you approach the apex is a worthwhile strategy in Gran Turismo, especially when your tires are getting cooked. You still can go flat out. Barely. Next lap, I don't think we can anymore. Kept it on second gear there. This was a better sector 1, but a worse sector 2, so definitely starting to see the fallout of the tires there. So I must say, to be safe, 6 laps is all we can do. We could do 41s consistently throughout. And there we go. Now our tire is gone. Very, very slow exit out of turn 1 there. If we ruin it like that, that's like nearly maybe 7 or 8 tenths lost just in sector 1. More than half a second at least, that's for sure. Yeah, 1.5 seconds. Ah, you're kidding me. That's how much time you lose there. You mess up turn 1. So when your tires are cooked, just take it safe and brake a little bit early. Again, I think if your tire save 7 laps on the mediums, might be possible. But ideally, if you don't want to risk it, the deficit on that final lap, it's better to just do the pit and push on fresh tires. Got it to bit. Now laps are pretty consistent at least. So this is medium we're talking about, right? These are mediums we're talking about. Nat, is you here, Nat? Mr. Nat. Now, looking at my data, if we get the worst case scenario, okay, we do need to get hard tire data as well for this, because I'm looking at either medium hard, yeah, either medium hard or medium soft. Yeah, yeah, it's either medium hard or medium soft. So we want to see if in the worst case scenario, do we get proportionate tire wear or decent enough pace that the hards become viable. Lap 6 is so suffering. I'm down for a race stint. Nah, it's fine, dude. Do not do MMS if pit loss is high. Yeah, again, I think it's Interlagos's pit lane is very long. You're gonna be pretty much crippled there. You're gonna be crippled on a race if you're pitting. Okay, this is data that we will get. I'll try to get the data off stream and see how long we're losing in the pits, right? Because again, I think regardless. So okay, here's something that we know for sure. Refueling is, we can just forget about it because we don't even need to bother with refueling even for the 25-minute races. So we're good on that route. So the only data we're going to need for the pit stop is the moment we enter the pit stop, do a tire swap and exit the pit stop. How much time do we lose on the in lap and the out lap on average? It's very easy. I think it's a very consistent metric that we can easily identify. If you can extend your tires on the double MM stint. On the worst case scenario, Nat, let me do some mathematic. Let me do some technologia. The mediums, right? Oh, hang on. Let me mathematize it real quick. Yeah, no, not enough. Yeah, Nat, worst case scenario, double stinting the mediums isn't gonna cut it. Isn't gonna cut it. Barely. 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 I still think it's either medium hard. We save that last 2 laps on the medium stint to keep that pace consistent, so you don't need to worry about that washed pace on the completely worn out mediums. So 5 laps, 5 or 6 laps on the mediums, another 5 or 6 laps on the mediums, and then 3 laps on the softs. Call it. Or instead of medium hard. So this is where I think this may be the only scenario where hard tires may actually serve a purpose. But then again, there's the question, does the hard tire offset the second pit stop? And does the 3 laps on soft tires be able to offset that? Very interesting question indeed. Right now, I think we're on hards. Let's just see how much the deficit is on hards. If the deficit on hards is... if the deficit on hard is too much, I still think softs are going to be the way to go, because just for the fact that hards can last you, I would say 9 laps. I would say that the hards can last 9 laps. But yeah, it depends on how much time you're going to lose. I'm seeing a pattern. There is a correlational pattern here. The numbers are numbering. The numbers are numbering. The math is mathing. Oh, very, very interesting. Very mathematica. But pretty much for times 4 and times 8, I've just highlighted that box and I've said just don't bother. Don't bother. Times 4, times 8, don't even bother with the hards, honestly. What about MSM or SMM? That's just depending on the field, where we start, how we're going to play it, whether we're battling, whether we're not. But I think same as how it went at Deep Forest, we need to try to not fight as much, or if not, try not to fight at all. Just be the tires. It's all gonna come down to the tires. If you can keep the tires going, you're good. If you want to fight, do one proper send at one calculated moment, right? That's gonna scrub a bit of your tires, and then that's it. And then just keep it safe, keep it steady and consistent. If someone's trying to be desperate, let them pass. Let the strategy play out. I think trusting the strategy is going to be more important than holding a position here. Again, I'm overthinking this. This is the grand finals. My hopes, I'm not expecting too much. Even if I make it here, I'm happy enough. But I'm just getting the numbers just for the sake of it, for the hell of it. My steering wheel. No! Ginanto, no, Logitech. We were praising you, Logitech. No, why Logitech? No, why? What happened? Overheating? Put fan on it? No. Usually, if the feedback doesn't feedback, you have to warm it up. Cool it down. It's not even hot. Well, that sucks. No, not the Logitech. No. No. Narab, you're alive. You're still here. That's why I haven't gone to sleep yet. Also, yeah, weren't you supposed to go to sleep like 30 minutes ago? Give us 30 cc's of electricity stat. Doctor, help. The logic isn't logicking. Can we simulate a 2-lap race? The pit loss in practice and race are different, by the way. How different? Like, how much different are they? How much different are they? In my experience, it's a bit negligible. This is what happens when you push that going to bed. Exactly, man. Tell him. Mid-lap, the FFP died. Oh, dear. That sucks, man. Oh. Racist soft. Oh. Oh, that sucks, dude. I remember in Forest it was 27 seconds like that. In the race it was 40. Really? Let me pull up my chart. Have it all here. Okay, quick question. What do you refer to when you get that time, the deficit? A one stop with hard and medium for 28/8 is viable. I'm overthinking this now. I'm confused. I'm so confused. I don't know, man. That's over. We're done with it. But like, times 8. Times 8. Yeah, times 8. Times 8. It would be possible, but we were down by 1 lap with fuel saving. Yeah. Times 8 was the worst case scenario, right? Yeah, times 8 was. I'm confused. Anyway, we're done with Yaris. I want to forget about it. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. I was supposed to do that. I was 2 seconds behind Danny, who did 2 stops. Oh, Danny did 2 stops for the Forest? Really? I thought he did 1 stop. He's the one who told me to do medium. I don't know about that. No, this was in our practice the night before. Ah, okay. I'm still confused, but okay. That's gonna be attack limit. Ha! Knew it. Tecnologia! Okay, let me just. We're not refueling, we're only changing tires, right? That's so weird though, if it's true. If it's true, that is very, very weird. Like, why would the pit stop time be different in a practice session rather than a race session? What's the difference? What's changing? What's changing? Stop. Can someone note down those numbers? Write down the numbers. 4.121. Pit time 46. 47, 48, 49, 49 seconds on the pit, and 4 seconds on the stop time. Someone note that down. 4 and 49. 4 and 49. Write that down. Write that down. 4 and 49. No, Narab, I wish I didn't have to sleep. But I'm gonna go to bed in a bit. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. Jesus Christ, I've gone way over time. I gotta go to bed. Tomorrow's Resident Evil Day. I need my sleep to do long stream. Okay, now we go to now we see how much a difference in the thing, right? $49 without refuel. Right. Yeah, it's confirmed. What's confirmed, Nat? The G923 is dead. Oh no! Like dead? Does it still register inputs, but does it just not have force feedback? Like, are the motors just not motoring? Are the grinds not grinding? The gears not gearing? Oh, good god, that sucks so much. Oh man, I can't feel anything. Damn it. I know you can open it up and maybe see what's wrong. Shoot the trouble. Oh dear god. What terrible timing too. Nat was doing some hot laps on the Nürburgring. Tire swap, no refuel. Okay, stop duration is exactly the same. But hold up. Exactly the same. There's no difference. There's no difference. My brother in Allah, what have you been smoking? I You're too far gone, man. You're too far gone. You're deep in the conspiracy theorist realm. My brother, let us focus on what is within our control. I think it's fine. As long as we have a baseline value, that should be fine. The tires matter more. Are you sure? Are you sure your values were consistent? Like, no fuel, only tires, or did you accidentally refuel a little bit? It may have been the transition time that can influence the amount of time spent as well. I don't know. I feel like it's, even if there is a difference, it's going to be very minimal, if not negligible, and it shouldn't affect the overall strategy as a whole. Me and Shan saw it like that for Deep Forest. Late on the gas there. On the steer. Scrubby scrub there. Now we've gotten all the data we need for tonight, but before I go to bed, I think I just want to get some data on the hard tires. We have not touched the hard tires at all. So despite us just getting some data today, we did get quite a lot of insights on the pace. Yeah, my hard tire pace is consistently slow. Consistently slow. It's just there. Let me just get some benchmarks on the hard tires, see how they feel. Now I don't have any data on the hard tires, but we might need that data. We might need the data. So that's 2 cars we've already got all the data we need. Only cars you don't have data for is the Super Formula and the Hypercar, which we will work on that over the weekend on Sunday. Tomorrow is Resident Evil Day. But let's get this over with quickly so I can go to bed. I'm tired. Now hang on, tinfoil hat on. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours now, yapping the entire time. I'm energetic. I'm feeling good. Oxygen? Question mark? Maybe. Could that be the reason why I'm finally getting more oxygen in my brain? Right, this is my first time on the hard tires actually. I don't know what to expect. Let's try to push it a little bit. A little bit, not too much. But let's just see how long they last. This is the worst case scenario, right? Should be. Probably is, but I think it'll change my lifestyle, especially in food. I don't know. It's too soon. I've only been dieting for a week. It's too soon to see any kind of drastic change like this. Also because I slept for 2.5 hours in my office during my lunch break today. Don't tell my boss. 2.5 hours. A security guard literally had to come and wake me up. I just collapsed in the lounge, man. I was washed. I was washed and I was washed up. Washed up like a corpse on the beach, on the Death Stranding beach. Yeah, looking at our tire wear so far, we're looking at 10%. Yeah, exactly like I predicted. I think hard tires are gonna last 9 to 10 laps. 9 laps ideally, 10 laps at most. They're gonna be more slippy. Nope, not like that. They are very slippy indeed. Already told him. Now again, I have not worked out properly at the gym for 2 weeks now. I've only been doing like minor workouts at home. I've been doing some skipping, I've been doing some push-ups, and that's it. Nothing major. Also, we've got a quick ad break coming up. We can just take a break while I just get some data with the hard tires. Nothing interesting. I'm scrubbing too much. Yeah, the hard tires feel very, very different. Not like what I'm used to. On and off, on and off. No holding the brake longer than what you need to. It's like the mediums, but slippy. You still can go flat out through here. That's still doable. Turn in a bit late, get that rotation going. As long as you do consistently, it'll be no problem. Yeah, you're right. I also want to see just how big the deficit is with the hard tires. But I need to do some good laps. These aren't good laps. These are far from good. I gotta do hot laps as well. 42! Okay, now hang on. This changes things. This changes things. $42. That is like slow medium territory. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm gonna restart this stint. This hasn't been clean. But I honestly believe 9 laps, man. 9 laps is where the sweet spot is at. It makes sense right now. 9 laps makes sense. Let me see if I can get that lower. Bear in mind, we're on soft tires. Exiting corners even on third gear is a bit sketchy now, so I need to be very, very careful. Also, by the way, guys, update on the whole rig triple monitor situation. Now that I've sort of gone lopsided with the priority with the triple monitor and the rig, right? Because now I'm also equally prioritizing getting rid of this rig and getting a new rig. I do not have the funds for both. I only have the funds for either. But I think one stop is viable, medium hard. Yeah, on the worst case scenario, that's what I was thinking as well. But I don't know what the pace with the hard is though. Do you know what the pace with the hard is? What's your pace with the hard? If the pace with the hard is like a little bit slower than the mediums, then yes, medium hard is definitely the way to go. I don't think medium soft is gonna cut it. Is medium wajib? Medium or hard, same as before, same rule. Medium or hard tires are mandatory. We did 42 flat second lap. Okay, impressive. So definitely possible. But then again, the fall off. How does it fall off? Does it go to 43, 44? Then maybe you wanna start reconsidering, you know? But if you can do sub 43s, I think consistently with the hard tires, then that's a very compelling case for single pitting and medium hard. But I think if we're looking at just minimizing time spent in the pits, medium hard is the way to go. I'm just not used to the hards yet. This is my first time driving on the hards. We've been driving quite a lot on the softs and the mediums. Gotta catch up on the pace. It was a very slow sector 1 too, by the way. Mediums is 6 laps. I don't remember anymore off the top of my head. But you definitely can't double stint the mediums. If you are doubling on mediums, you will need a one more soft pit stop for the final 2 or 3 laps ish. But the Branang cut 10, 6, and what others are fast? 10, 6, and 21. Oh, are you going there this weekend? Have fun, man. Oh yeah, you were. You told me. 42-1, okay. Hey, look, same pace. Same pace. Hey, fast frick, boy. Stop sliding. But then again, Akhil, honestly, at this rate, you've got like easily 300, 400 more hours in this game than I do. Because I've abandoned this game for a whole year now. And you've been pushing for Unleashed. You've been pushing this in your free time while I've been mucking about in the racism game and the not so ultimate Le Mans. Speaking of Le Mans, we were supposed to be doing the Petite Le Mans tomorrow. Supposed to be. In an alternate universe, I'd be doing Petite Le Mans solo. In another alternate universe, I'd be doing it with thieves. What's happening? Hey, what was that? First gear. Oop, oop. Trigger finger. Shifter finger. Shifter finger. Doing race room as well this year? Yeah. I mean, because of the TGR qualifiers forced us to do a little bit of everything now, hasn't it now? You don't have a choice. Yeah, hard tires going through the curb is super sketchy. You gotta hold the wheel light. And kind of give it a counter steer before you even know it's gonna slide, so it just catches itself back. Oh, hella sketchy, dude. Preliminary opinions, I think the hards are holding up pretty good. But we'll have to see in the final couple laps how badly the pace falls off. Because again, we're doing 40, 41, 42 with the mediums. But I still think hard mediums is the way to go. It really does eliminate a lot of guesswork getting this data out of the way. Sometimes the obvious strategy just reveals itself in plain as day. Sometimes when you have like alternate strategies like this, so I think worst case scenario here, we are having one conflicting strategy option, which is the medium soft or the medium hard. We'll have to see which one is better depending on the time lost in the pits. Porsche as well. Porsche, yeah, oh yeah. Porsche sucked my soul, man. It sucked my soul, chewed it and spat it out. Not in a good way. I don't want to lift there, but forgot what I was supposed to do. Have you tried Race Room's new graphics update, man? I'm curious, does it run better on your potato PC after the new update? Apparently they made some optimizations. Yeah, no worries, dude. I haven't tried it. Ooh, it's pretty good. It's really good. Also, guys, for the final round of the Race Room Endurance race, which is a couple weeks after TGR. It was supposed to be Zandvoort, the new Zandvoort, but they changed it to a funky German track called Bilsterberg. I've never driven there. Maybe I have once or twice in like a time trial. But it's going to be interesting because I don't think anyone has driven on the track or is any familiar with it at all. Hey, sketch! Sketchy. At this point, I'll be only racing if the V2A team invites me. We are gonna have to deprioritize that too. Okay, I like what I'm seeing so far. Very consistent pace so far. Yeah, you just gotta jiggle and wiggle the wheel on the exit there. Keep your foot planted and hope the car doesn't spin. But it's only gonna get harder as the tires wear out even more. We're at 50% tires now, 5 laps in. Speed. Yeah, and carry a bit more minimum speed. I'm overslowing there a little bit. Now that you mentioned it, I might try Race Room. Please do, it's free. Also, now if you're really interested in it, right? They have like a 90% discount on like the ranked online bundle, which has like a bunch of cars and tracks that are usually used in the ranked series. So you can just pick up a bunch of worth it cars and tracks for very cheap. They got the Formula 4. I know that alone is enough to convince you. They got the Miot, they got the Formula 4. What more do you need? They got the Porsche Cup. They got like one of each major class. One TCR, one GT3, one GT4, one DTM, one Classic, one of everything. Now I'm on to LMP2 because of LMP2. Yeah, LMP2s are great. Race Room doesn't have LMP2, sadly. They got hypercars. Race Room's hypercars are fantastic. Fantastic, I say. Fan-flipping-tastic. Absolutely fantastico. Woo! There we go. If you take a good line, there's no drama. But if you take a sus line, then yes, you have to jiggle and wiggle. Y'all can't see my laps, but let me just spell it out for you. We've been doing 42s the entire way so far for the past 6 laps. 42-1, 42-4, 42-5, 42-4, 42-5. Beautiful consistency there. And our tires are down to like 70%. That's huge. That's awesome. I want my car to naturally push itself all the way to here. And then of course I mess up this lap. Never mind. Messed that up big time. If this lap is going to be an outlier. Still can go flat out here. Yeah. Barely. But yes. Woohoo! Saved it. You tried the hypercars, right? They're so good, man. This is gonna be a 43, 44. 43 flat, okay. Noticeable deficit. There we go. If you just take a clean line, you can carry a lot of speed, even though your tires are cooked. Okay, now my tires are cooked, I need to start adjusting. This is probably going to be the worst case scenario. Worn out hard tires. So this is going to be the least grip that we'll have. That was a decent slowdown. Nice late braking. Carried early in the throttle. Let the car push itself wide. That's gonna be a track limit. Screw it, never mind. There's still quite a bit of grip left. It is manageable. It doesn't catch you off guard. The loss of grip is expected, you know. You see it coming, you feel it losing. You still can take this corner flat out. Don't turn too much. 8 laps, tires are holding up. Let's see how we do on lap 9. Okay, 10 laps might be not possible. Yeah, maybe 9. Maybe 9. Maybe we're gonna top off at 9. But I'm loving the pace so far. Loving the pace. This is pretty much slow, medium pace. This is gonna be a terrible tire compound to have battles in, that's for sure. Because you need the tires to last you the whole 8 laps at least to maximize that low 42. You definitely can. The ranked experience has definitely leveled up a lot. People are populating the servers. They've streamlined the whole ranked race process. Another track limit. On and off, on and off. I'm still holding on to it far too long. On and off. Once you're done, on and off. Yeah, I think 9 laps the limit. 8 laps ideally. 9 laps if you want to push it. There we go. Only on the worst case tire scenario you can't push that too much. Tires are gone. Oh, ho, 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 very good. Yep, 9 laps exactly. That's it. Now we pit. So 8 laps ideal, 9 laps outright maximum. That's pretty good. Okay, 9 laps, yeah. I will say outright, that's pretty good. I think we got all the data we need to get for this car, which is great. 9 laps, but 8 laps to be ideal. Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing the pattern. There's a correlational pattern. Alright, very, very productive stream tonight. We've got data for the GR86, we've got data for the GT4. Arguably the 2 easiest cars to drive in this whole tournament, in whatever's left of the tournament. Next up, we've got 2 of the hardest cars to drive, 2 of the hardest cars to be consistent in. It's time to see if we can A, be consistent with them, and B, get some meaningful data, consistent data. Yeah, we're still kind of lost with the Super Formula and the Hypercar. This whole time, I've been pushing purely for pace with only one tire type with the Super Formula. I've done a bit of hard, a bit of medium, but not enough for me to guarantee consistency. But I have been pretty pleased with what we've been doing so far. It feels good. Feels pretty good. But we'll see. We'll see what we can get up to on Sunday. Tomorrow, as for tomorrow, Evil Resident, baby. We're gonna play some Evil Residents. Hell yeah. Yeah, they got daily races now, Rob. Like I said, they overhauled the complete online majig. They completely did a 180 on it. It's very interesting now. If only I had time. I'd love to spend more time in it. Anywho, that's Gran Turismo. That has been the Turismo. My Turismo is grand. Now hang on. I got a new Lexus. I want to see where the heck did I get it from. Sort by date acquired. Ooh, I got a gift R8 at some point. A Gran Turismo, a garbage car, Pergoat. No, I wanted to buy another Pergode because I can like tune it and stuff. No. There we go, there's a Lexus. Where did I get this from? I haven't got the faintest idea. Looks like in slick though. Ooh, GT World Series limited edition. Very nice. It's like the Lexus RCF GT3 in LMU. This thing is fantastic. This thing is it's a good car, solid car. It's a car. It is a car of all time. I realize I have never taken this car for a spin, ever. I've just not taken it for a spin yet. Apparently this is a really hard car to drive, or so I've heard. Where's the gear knob? I don't see a gear knob anywhere. Is it sequential? Is it paddle shifter? Yeah, I don't see a gear knob. It's got to be paddle shifter then. Ooh, interesting. Oh, looks second good though. Carbon fiber, the massive diffuser and all. Definitely one of the cars of all time. Anyway, on that note, I think we're going to call it there. Very productive, very good stream. 5 hours, look at that. Pretty good stuff. Shall we do and raid? And raidy shady. Is there anybody we can do and raid toward? Let's see who's on. Oh, there we go. Mr. Frank Lucid is online playing LMU. Let's hop on over there. Been a while since we did a raid. My boy is doing LMU. Let's jump on over there, shall we? Yeah. Let's hop on over there, say hi, and with that, enjoy. We will be back tomorrow. Can't wait for tomorrow. We haven't played a normal game in so long. I am excited. I can't wait. And yeah, getting in the spirit of Spooktober. Gonna play a horror game. See what the fuss is all about with this Evil Resident game. Apparently, it's pretty good. Let's find out. Let's find out for myself. I'm not too huge on horror games. I'm like, yeah, they're all right. But this is one of the games of all time. People talk highly of it, so I've got the whole collection. Might as well give it all a go, you know? Give it a fair, earnest shot. See how we can. Last horror game I played was like, what? Amnesia, Alien Isolation. Little Nightmares 1. Long time ago. We'll see how it goes. Looking forward to it. Catch y'all tomorrow. Till then, take care, stay safe, stay hydrated. Thank you so much for being here. Very valuable stream. Let's pass on the love over to Mr. Frank Lucid. He's streaming LMU. He's an LMU main, man. Hardcore.